ことかよシャーマラン入れた入れた入れた入れた入れた眠り飽きた先で君は待ってた肩と頬が肩を抱き合ったら光が消さったら心体頭みるぎってゆくなんだか背中に今針が生えたならば暗闇からさらば飛び立ってゆく体心体頭懐かしいあったたんださ足元には花が咲いたならば暗闇からさらば飛び立ってゆく体何度だって生きるお前や君の中まぶたの裏や耳の中胸の奥にいついてるメロディー Really yeah Walk through the fog and you'll find a little tree. Hung in its branches are the many sides of me. I know you got on this cursed Halloween. You can't run away now, no, it's time to feast. Monster girl, hiding dark, biting the hearts, cast a spell on ya. When the cats are purring, heat the cauldron, raise the temperature. Don't trust my little potions, I'm the one who'll give your body chills. Feeling like you're floating, boo, I know you love this kind of thrill. Right into your neck and your static goes so hypnotized. Got me away, I'll return to you late in the night. Rise with me, take it slow until you're out of breath. Die, baby, but our love will last until the end. Whoa, could you ever love a monster? Whoa, what would happen if I told ya? Walk through the fog and you'll find a little tree. Hung in its branches are the many sides of me. I know you've got on this cursed Halloween. You can't run away now, now it's time to feast. It's getting dark, the witching hour's nearly here. Raise a bar, if you run, I'll make you disappear. Graveyard, hang with me and you lose every fear. Wild card, free your mind and see it crystal clear. Void and void of my appetite, don't play coy, destroy me, my acolyte. Find me hot, it'll cost you to shoot your shot. Raise the stakes to the flames, play the game or not. Yeah, my head's in my hand and my heart isn't there. Got very many fans and they love being scared. So prepare yourself for horror waits. Brave the night and take your place. Oh, could you ever love a monster? Whoa, what would happen if I told ya? Walk through the fog and you'll find a little tree. Hung in its branches are the many sides of me. I'm all you got on this cursed Halloween. You can't run away now, now it's time to feast. La 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 You can't run away now, now it's time to feast.
Hello! Welcome! Hi, 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 hi! How are we doing? Hello! Yes, yes, yes! It is me. I have returned. I am back. We are alive. Well, I wasn't in any danger. How are you? Welcome. I have tea. I have We'll spray. I have water. I have everything we need. And I hope you've brought some tasty shenanigans as well. Because the tea that I'm drinking right now is not gonna be the only tea we're consuming today. I do not have pilk. You know what? Fuck you. I will never consume pilk again. Well, actually, no. I think I remember me saying, if we ever hit partner, I will actually try the other type of pilk. That's gonna be never happening. So yeah. let's not think about that. Because it's not gonna happen. Ever. Got it? Got it. Good. But I hope you're doing good. Let's ignore that and hide the clip. There is no clip. There is no clip. No. And there will never be a clip, you know? 75, let's go, Alex! Still Ripperoonie to Rizza. What was it on? Like 100 and something, right? Your stream streak, Rizza? It was crazy! And I have no idea how it got deleted. I literally do not remember. It was a 210? That's like a whole year. Literally. Wait, do I have the... Wait, let me check if I have. Because I may not have. Let me see if that works. If it does, I'll just keep this. It does not. God damn it. Let me get my mic back. And let me do it manually then. Fine. Cat ears.
Hello there, Chiawara 2 Wave Sky Dark Wave.
Sarah! Thank you so much. 6 months. We're in half a year. Holy shit, thank you. Let me actually weep. Get one ear on. It's literally not the same color. Didn't I like recolor this hair? Like this? I think at some point I will have to. Like connect it and like get it, like save it as a separate thing. To then be able to just have it. Like here, right? Why does it look darker than the other one? It looks darker, doesn't it? Is it just because it's flipped, or is it literally like it feels darker? Don't know how something can feel dark, but it feels dark. Let me go. It feels darker. That's all I can say. So what is the tea for today? So I've come across an interesting video of, well, it's Clancy, our good old Clancy, right? In an interview with Giga from VShojo and Mary Kish, the head of community. So they were talking about why VTubers get Twitch TOS wrong. So basically the entire guidelines, and I'm kind of safe, right? But a lot of people get very revealing designs, which the 2.0 may or may not have. Well, let's just say the hot pants outfit, which is the standard one, right? Isn't really, well, aligning with that. I'll just have to look at it because, you know, I'm pretty sure. Fuck this poll. We'll just ignore this poll. I'll just not show it from the waist down once we're done. Well, let me show you the 2.0 again, just because I feel like a lot of people haven't seen it. And since I am very glad I didn't show this, Jesus. I'm very glad I didn't pick this one up. That would have been interesting. This is the 2.0 design, right? It's basically me being adapted to modern times. More true to my IRL fashion style. But as you can see on the left side, the hot pants, they don't really, well, don't quite align. Okay? So I will have to figure something out for that. Maybe have it so they are like high up on both sides, and then have it as a toggle that they can move down. Because on the right side, it's fine. The left side is the issue. So if we have both sides like on the right side, and we have a toggle where you can unzip them and like basically take them off. For other sides, not for Twitch obviously, but like I think that should be fine, right? I think that should fix it pretty quickly. And obviously we need thicker thighs because you know, Chichi liked the food of the humans so much she kind of got a little chubby. Well, not chubby, but you know, a little more like mommy Chi. I am actually currently in the talks. I've talked to Isari, which is the artist of this design, for the, you guys did the poll, and I talked with her about the sleepy PJs and the Reaper outfit, so that's what we're gonna get into later down the year. I think I got the slot for like April or May or something, and I've also gotten the slot for a new VTuber mama. I think I've decided. I like their art style. Let me see if I can find them. I like their art style a lot, and they're also really affordable, which for a project like that with my current situation is a big thing. But their art style is beautiful. Let me see. That's Cheriko's mom. So if you've seen Cheriko before, if you haven't, well, now's the time. But she's a sweetie pie. She's very cute. She's very adorable. And let me, how do I? Oh, I know people will hate me while I just do this. That's the art style of the model, which I like a lot. Let me actually do this just in case. I'm not sure. I don't think they're not safe for work by any means, but I like it. I think it really entails the gremlinness as well. And I think especially because they also have like they're succubus, and because they also have like the ears and everything, it really brings my vision of Chichi to life. And I think it's a really adorable art style. Don't we agree? Like, I think it's adorable. Do we have anything moving? Yes. Okay, let me mute it though, because I'm not... Like, in movement, I also like the rigger. Obviously, she's not moving a lot right now. But I like the rigging as well. So, can you envision Chichi 2.0 like this? Can you? Can you? I might still get, like, later down the line, like, the OG outfits in her style as well. You know, just to have OG root Chichi, which I would really love to, but, yeah, the funds, chat, the funds. But I think it's a very cute style. I think it's really combining the cuteness and not that I'm cute! I mean the art style. Not that I am cute. I mean the art style. Not me. I swear. And the gremlinness is what I say. No. Nah. Fuck you. What's your favorite outfit to wear at the beach? Bikini. And pants. And a shirt. Basically my summer outfit. You know, when you're wearing a white shirt and it gets all wet, and then you can see all the wonderful voluptuous things things that are hidden underneath, and yes, that type of outfit. Not. Exactly, I'm not cute. Exactly, I am not cute. I am tall and not cute. Totally not huffing coffee right now. Huffing and puffing. Anyway, do we have the tea ready? This is totally tea, by the way. This is totally not wine. This is totally tea. I don't know what you mean, Rizzo. I don't know what you... Oh shit, this is still hot. Burnt my tongue. Well, what I wanted to say is, you know. I need someone in chat, by the way, to send me a reminder in 30 minutes. Just a reminder of log out. Please, thank you very much. Because, yeah. Just like not on stream, not on stream. Just 1 second. I need to write German and not English right now. Give me a second. There we go. Easy. Okay. Typing ace. I love this keyboard. I am so glad that the hubby recommended it. Obviously, I got the white version because I can. Okay, but I'm very happy. I really like it. I just like the typing sound. I didn't type shit. I just clickered and cluckered. Anyway, are we ready for tea, chat? Are we ready for tea? Wait, what is it? Wait, why am I... What is happening? Where did my room go? Where did my room... Oh, because I moved it. We haven't been in my room in ages. My room disappeared, guys! Help! But where did I put it? I think here. That's the wrong one. It's only gonna be a matter of years. I think that's also not the right one. Where's my rain? I like rain. Here is rain. There we go. Man, rain is good. Rain is better. Good. Anyway, let's let me go into my corner of injustice. My corner of tea is what I wanted to say, okay? My corner of tea. And, let me not fuck it up, because I tend to fuck things up pretty badly. Where is the right thing here? Okay. I know, I'm gonna be fine, okay? I'm gonna be using... But fine. I'll be using window capture. Okay, fine. Just because you asked me so nicely. You didn't ask shit, but anyway. There we go. Here. It wasn't Stu. Sure. Dear, hello. How you doing? So I'm gonna be really hyped because I also want to know what's going on. Also,
Just CHICHI. Just CHICHI.
Yes.
She is tall and not cute.
Thank you.
Also sorry about earlier today.
No.
It
No.
wasn't worth losing my final lives. So
No.
no spare lives remaining. I'm in danger.
Yeah, you are. It shall not be forgiven. Calling anyone else but me your owner. No, no, no. She reminds me of someone. I'm not sure if it's an actress or an influencer or a streamer, but she reminds me of someone. Especially when she's looking like this. But I really, for the love of God, cannot remember who she reminds me of. She's pretty, but I just can't remember. I also kind of need to go further into the corner, I feel like. Because I'm gonna be covering Giga otherwise, and I don't wanna cover her. So, yeah, let's, Are we ready? I feel like for this... Okay, this is gonna be... most likely impossible for me to do. But I think somewhere... Game over. I did it. I still have it. Let me do this. Woo! I did it. So I can actually get chat out too. Let me do P. Okay, fine. It's not getting the right one. Okay, never mind. We can't have chat. Man, this would have been perfect. I need to be better prepared. Wait, what if where's the chat here? Listen, give me some time, man. We can do this. Wait, but it's the right one. I'm confused. Why is it not showing? What? Oh. Because it was underneath? Okay, I'm dumb. I do not qualify as a streamer anymore. I do not qualify. Oh my goodness. Whatever. Fine. I shall never be a streamer ever again, okay? It's fine. There we go. Okay? Good. No, wrong one. Give me the chat! Listen, I'm sorry. I only now remembered that this would be a nice little detail. I swear to motherfucking God, if this keeps moving one more fucking time into the wrong direction, I'm gonna have a meltdown. I need to move the chat. There we go. Here we go. That's better. and we ignore the things in the top right corner. We just simply ignore them. Now the only thing I need is this. Because now I can do this. Magic chat! Now we see more! Woohoo! Listen, I need some serious applause. I know. Thank you. So, yeah. I still do not remember who she reminds me of, but she really does remind me of someone. Can I window capture cursor? It should be.
Question.
Okay, now it's doing it. Good, wonderful. Yes, so the question is why VTubers get Twitch T was wrong, which is about the whole, attire guideline. Yes, sir.
That I know a number of VTubers have,
Yeah.
and Giga, you might not want to be the one to ask this question, or you might, but
Okay.
I will go ahead and ask the question that I know many VTubers have, and then answer it because I know it's one that's on many VTubers' mind. Is the whole question about our enforcement guidelines, and when we publish the enforcement guidelines, the attire guidelines, and in particular the comparison to VR chat. Okay.
Yes,
and in
I was
terms
gonna
of what our
ask.
guidelines are. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's like a big thing if you haven't noticed. The attire guidelines about, covered boobs, not too much of a cleavage, no side boob, no under boob, hip area must be covered. No like bulge or anything can be visible, anything like that, right? Even especially like the hip area, right? It's been a big thing in 2023. Yeah, in 2023. And it's been another big thing again last year in 2024. Because they basically just went back to revisit it and make it more detailed. And I think they added the thing about, the differentiation to VR chat. I'm not sure if that was in there before. I know it is in there now. And a lot of people were like, well, how is it fair that VR chat streamers who are more like, let me call them flash streamers, right? Like real life people. How is it that they do not need to apply those attire guidelines and can basically stream half naked without being in the pools and hot tubs category, while live 2D VTubers who only have a 2D model or even 3D like 3D, but like most of us are 2D, I think, have to comply those guidelines when we don't even have a backside to show and we are clearly to differentiate from real people. And that's been a big discussion last year, for sure. And this is basically what this is about. And I must say, Giga is a really good, person to cast for this interview because the way she asks questions, she don't leave room, but you'll see. It's pretty fucking interesting.
Good. Well, you can feel free to ask. Why don't you go ahead and ask? But I wanted to go ahead and ask the way you would ask it then.
Of course. I think, I was definitely going to say it nicely because I think a lot of it comes from just confusion, people not being sure what the guidelines are, who they apply to. Maybe they're looking for more clarity. Some people are just complaining. Some people are more validly complaining. There's a lot of different ranges on that. But overall, a lot of VTubers are confused about the outfit policy. They'll think maybe it means one thing, and then they get their model made, which, takes like 6 months to a year sometimes. And then they debut it that day, and then they're told that's not allowed actually, right? So there's a lot of uncertainty on what is and isn't allowed. And then why, like you said, why can a VR chat avatar look a certain way, but then this person who's using a model that they also use in VR chat, not allowed to stream a video game with that?
By the way, I think that's something that's very interesting because she's really clearly stating a model that they also use in VR chat. So let's take, for example, Bao, right? or Lily, who have their live 2D VTubers made into 3D and use the exact model in VR chat.
Or chatting, that
Yeah.
sort of thing.
Yeah. First, let me, yeah, and I think this is a good question. In fact, some of this I'll also throw out there is because you highlight one of the problems that exist here that doesn't happen in the real world that I'd love for us to find a better solution for. So, first of all, when we published the enforcement guidelines, there was no change to our policy. In fact, part of what we were trying to do was sometimes people have to implicitly figure out what the policy is by talking to people that have enforcements. And what we were trying to do was to be clear about how we were, and we didn't change how we were enforcing it all around then. But
So that's what he's basically saying. They didn't change the entire guideline. All they tried to do was to make it more clear. So they added more details to be more specific, but they didn't change anything.
of course, as we do it, that also then brings more attention to something that was already happening in terms of enforcements. Okay, but we didn't change anything with the enforcement guidelines. Now, our general policy is that we apply the same attire guidelines to a VTuber as we do to a person in terms of the clothing that they have on their body, in terms of covering their hips and everything else. And now I'm not going to go into talking through the nuances of the attire policy for humans because, first of all, I'm not the expert on all the nuances of enforcing it.
Give me 1 second. I can hear the dog do shit. This would have been a very interesting thing if she would have gotten that open because she would have eaten chili paste. Pretty much. Or chili powder. So that would have been another visit at the vet. And I can really not well, I really don't want to go to the vet again. I've been there more than enough in 2025 already.
The entire policy on humans, it's also something that is nuanced and you have to be very careful on, and we've tried to communicate what is our entire policy for humans. And so the same thing applies to VTubers. Now, the big question is, well, wait, why is that when you don't have the same policy with VR chat? And then, in fact, shouldn't VTubing just be like VR chat? And I understand why VTubers avoid that. Seems unfair. They can have that avatar in VR chat, but I can't have it as I'm a VTuber. The reason for the difference is, and you highlighted earlier about how VTubers do everything on our site. VR chat, if VR chat is a game and VR chat has a rating in the game, and when people go to VR chat, they have certain expectations about the type of content that they are going to be exposed to in terms of the avatars that they may see. Now, of course, VR chat is just an environment, and VR chat can all be lollipops and bubblegum and unicorns, or VR chat can be, less attire for their avatars and all sorts of things. However, it is the fact that much of especially since when you're in VR chat, you have no idea who you might run into. It's certainly the case that as you go and watch somebody streaming in VR chat, you learn to give an expectation about what you might see in terms.
So, TLDR, his point basically is that since VR chat is a game that has a rating, Kaino, welcome, how you doing? Welcome, hello. I'm doing alright. We're currently going over the little interview that Giga had with Clancy about not about the VTuber attire guideline, because it's an overall attire guideline, but because of the attire guideline changes, or as we just learned, not changes, of last year, and why a lot of people are, mad about the fact that VTubers are being separate or treated differently than VR chatters are. And Dan just made the point that when you go to VR chat, which is a game, the game itself has a rating, and therefore people can have certain expectations of what to expect from that game. And while I get what he's trying to say, like he said, it can be all lollipop and sunshine and unicorns, but it can also be less attire. The thing is, I'm not sure how deep Dan is into VR chat, right? But certain guidelines there pretty much only are meant for public instances, which I understand the fact that when they say you know, okay, well, as you cannot control how other people are gonna be rocking around, you well, we're kind of cutting you some slack. I understand that point if that's the base point, right? Like I understand like, oh, you don't know if they're gonna be running around in a bikini, for example, right? If you just think of private instances or just think of VR chat dancers, and I'm gonna be raising my own hand because I've done it and I'll probably do it again. Like, you know, they're pretty much almost naked. And what is people in this context? Viewers, advertisers, Twitches, and rebrought. People, I think they mean viewers, but also the streamers, because some streamers are also viewers. But I think in general they mean viewers. Yeah. It's not clear though, so of course I also think that to a certain point, obviously, I think the only reason why Twitch still has no 18 plus. Well, they have an 18 plus, like, tag, kind of, ish. But, I think the only reason why they don't have a separate 18 plus category, which doesn't mean porn! I want to clarify that. When I say 18 plus, I do not mean porn. All I mean is, you know, take all these ASMR streamers that are doing lewd ASMR, that are sitting there in their bikini, right? They're still covered. There's no nudity, per se. But, I personally, like, in Germany, you would classify it as 16 plus, technically. But I know internationally wise, it's gonna be rated differently. So why not have just a Twitch 18 plus category where you have these kinds of things and you keep them separate from, you know, rest of Twitch so people can, you know, have a different experience and they know what to expect from there. And while also, you know, use like, you know, credit card information or something in order to age verify. Twitch definitely has the meaning to do that. However, obviously advertisers always have their 2 cents in there. Advertisers always, you know, there's a whole reason why even fucking OnlyFans was like, yeah, you know, let's dip out on sex workers, because our advertisers will pay more, or, you know, when in the end, they had to keep crawling back because they made most of their money through it. So, I think for Twitch, it really comes down to, number one, what do we want to go for? Like, what do we want to be known as? Which, at this point, everyone knows Twitch is ASMR category. While also kind of thinking about, okay, where do we lose more money if we do not allow this type of content as a whole thing, or if we, you know, lose our investors and then our advertisers, which that's, I think, the reason for them to, well, basically kind of semi-allow it. Basically kind of, you know, letting the loopholes be loopholes. But that's just my thing. My 2 cents on this, there's always a lot of words said and excuses given, but even viewing this from the outside, you can tell there's a double standard. The fact they keep acting like this. Yeah. I agree.
And
I
we,
agree.
of course, use the game ratings and other things to make sure that users are aware of that.
Like, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, VR chat is rated 13 plus. But if you've ever played VR chat, you know it should not be rated 13 plus. If you've ever played it, you know it should not be rated 13 plus. It's potentially 13 plus, but it's also very not 13 plus, especially in private instances. So whatever a streamer does in a private world is not affected by the public rating. So that's why I think it's kind of a, not lame excuse, but a kind of, well, not well enough excuse. It's not a well enough, like, not a good enough reason.
That is not the case with a VTuber, because a VTuber can play Minecraft, right? A VTuber can do anything. And so there, when you have less...
I love how he picks Minecraft, which literally is more like PG-13 than VR chat is.
Satire, for some people, they might find that may not be what they are looking for when they are going into a Minecraft stream. And especially given we have people of all ages, it's not just an age thing, but it is the fact that we have people of all ages, not a...
Have you seen the Minecraft mods that exist? Well, yeah, but there's also, like, you know, well, rules that you cannot have nudity in the game if it's modded. Like, if it's a game like, for example, Witcher, where there is nudity, but it is not overly expressed, like, it's not the main part of the game, and it is not modded, then it's fine. While, on the other side, for example, if you take Sims, if I use the mod, which I do, that removes the pixels just to have, you know, some realism in there. We're not talking about Wicked Whims. But, like, you know, just for the realism aspect, I technically am not allowed to show that because that nudity in there is modded. You know what I mean? So I think that's what it's going off on, that if someone enters a Minecraft stream, they expect, you know, no lewdness at all, which, let's be real, you can be very, very, very lewd without showing skin. But that's basically his point, that, you know, when someone's going into a certain game, they have certain expectations, and if you would allow VTubers to fall into a separate category, Cryptic, welcome, then they would not know what to expect.
Of all ages of 13 and above on Twitch, and you do want to think differently when somebody's under 18, but there's also lots of users of all sorts of ages that's like, no, that's just not what I want to be.
It's interesting how VRChat implicitly has an extra tag while avatars do not, and also how removing channel tags can help monetization from ads. Yeah, I actually don't know about the last part. That's pretty interesting. I would actually like to know more about it. But I really think it's interesting that, I mean, I get it that VTubers are not a category by themselves. Okay? I understand that, because this would just mean, oh, cam streamer versus VTuber versus 3D person. That kind of sounded like 3D VTubers are not VTubers. That's not what I wanted to say. But I get that point. Right? Like, a VR chat streamer is different than a VTuber, is different than a Flash streamer. As in the way the streamer portrays themselves, while at the same time VR chat is a game just like Minecraft is. Given, you know, you can't play other games in VR chat because they've been remodeled. Like, I'm pretty sure you can play fucking Minecraft in VR chat. But it isn't Minecraft. It is still Minecraft in VR chat, therefore it is a little different. So I think that's kind of the point he's making. That there are certain expectations when you go into a game, but if you were to allow a VTuber to be excluded of the entire rule, then those expectations could be shattered. Which in that case, an 18 plus toggle would be so easy, because then if you see a Minecraft stream and it's an 18 plus toggle, you would know, okay, maybe that person is lewd, or maybe they are wearing a little more revealing clothes or whatever. You know, like, it would be so easy. But then again, they would probably get bashed by their advertisers or like their investors. Why do you say fleshy? Just say regular streamer. No, flesh streamer.
Flesh. If you don't like the sound of that, maybe eat some flesh.
Also, I just want to check on the puppy again. Gather your thoughts and give me your 2 cents on this. While I'm checking if she's eating fucking, I don't know. I think so. shit. I swear to God. This dog. Here, take your fucking toy. Take this. Ugh. I swear, this puppy is driving me crazy. If this is how children are during puberty, I don't want them. I'll send them to, I don't know, somewhere when they hit puberty. Is there a problem missing an in? Well, I'm not sure. See, that's the thing. Everything that's, like, considered not safe for work on Twitch that is, like, on there currently would be counted as 16 plus in, for example, Germany, right? Which means revealing but not nude. So, if I was to, you know, undress to a certain point, but all of my genitalia was, you know, covered. So, like, nipples were covered and, you know, like, private zone down there was covered. It would be considered 16 plus. So, technically it is not even 18 plus, at least not in Germany. But I'm not sure how the American rating for that goes. I'm not sure if that's a little different there.
Exposed to in terms of, you know, I'll say less attire. And so that's the reason we kind of need to treat VTubing different than VR chat because of the very nature of it. And interestingly in this, like, I think these lines are going to continue to blur where more and more in gaming you're going to have control over your avatar in gaming, okay, and you'll have more and more expressibility in GTA 6. Lord knows what you'll be able to do in your avatar in
It's
GTA
going to
6.
question those things, and we might have to continue to adapt our policy to like see how things go, but that is where we're currently standing with it, which is like your VR model we are comparing to a person, because like a person, which you are, you can change games, you can change categories, you can do all these different things, but when you're in a game, that's a game model, so we consider them separate.
So can I ask two follow-up questions on that? Because I get what you're saying, Dan. Completely agree, right? Because at least when you're playing certain games, you have certain labeling and things, which I assume has a lot to do with advertisers and a lot of these other things, like just knowing, you know, what's going on the platform. Let's say now I don't do it.
Chichi, that's 30 minutes. Okay, thank you. Wait, give me a second. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I just needed to do this real quick so I don't accidentally, well, stay clocked in at work too long. Because I was still clocked in at work. Because today I had to go to work, you know, but then I had to leave early because, you know, I've been kind of banned from the office. Not like that, but like, well, kind of. I was kind of forced to do remote work because of the puppy. But because of that, I kind of lost some time. So I was like, I personally don't see why I would be wasting time when I could have started earlier and blah, 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 blah. Like, I could have just saved the time. Anyway. But yeah, we're back. Thank you for reminding me. I'm not even a VTuber and these Twitch representatives are making... That's literally the CEO of Twitch, by the way. Like, Dan is literally the CEO. But yeah, I... like, I can see the point they're making, or they're trying to make. I can see where they're coming from. I can see that they're trying to... Also, this is so weird that this is the patch note colors when it's, like, not at all Twitch colors, but this is literally the Sims anniversary colors. I'm sorry. Anyway. You want to provide certain expectations, but why not just do it with a simple label of, for example, 18 plus, or not safe for work, or lewd? Like, it would be so much more easy to filter through content, even for example in like, let's say, ASMR category, right, where we know there's a lot of like lewdness in there. If they were to just label their content as lewd, you could just filter by safe for work, filter by lewd. People would be so much quicker with getting to the content they want and they expect, while also having safe search. Like, let's say there's a parent mode, right? Like, let's say, because there is kids on the platform, let's say that there is a parent mode for everyone under the age of 18, and parents have to set the settings, and it's like a special parent mode setting, right? Where they can disable all streams that are marked as not safe for work or lewd, and then when the kids are scrolling, they are only revealed, only shown the safe for work streams, and then you could properly punish anyone who's not labeling their stream correctly, which they're trying to do right now, right? But like with attire, for example, they could just have their attire guideline and just be like, okay, well, this is the maximum amount of skin you're allowed to show, even in the not safe for work category. Have your genitalia covered, for example, so they don't go down the like full R rating route, which that would be very bad for investors and stuff, I guess. But if they give that, and then it's just coming down to, oh, okay, today I want to have a model on with a bikini, but I just want to have that model while I play, let's say fucking, I don't know, Poppy Playtime. But I don't want to be in the bath and hot tubs category because clearly I'm playing Poppy Playtime and I want my viewers to know that we're playing that game. So then I could just label that stream as, for example, not safe for work because, you see side boobs or under boobs or whatever. And everyone who's coming into the stream, everyone who's browsing through Poppy Playtime, they would see, oh, not safe for work, and they would know, okay, that person is probably showing something that I don't want to see because I just want to see Poppy Playtime, for example. I think something like this would make it so much easier. Like, listen, if I would know how to contact them properly, I would make that suggestion, like, in a professional type of way, obviously, but I don't know, I just think it makes more sense.
I'm covered head to toe, but let's say I wanted to get an outfit that was more revealing. I know, for example, I can go into the pools, beaches, hot tubs category and show it off there. What if I wanted to just be like that all the time? Could I, in the future, maybe consider having some sort of label or content classification that lets me do that, so that,
right,
let's say people want to filter that out and it's not fully adult content, for example, but I know the nature of this outfit is what it is, and I want to just click a button and say I want to do anything and be in any category doing this, but I'm not trying to be shown to the minors that might be on the site.
Right.
Would there be a way to kind of meet in the middle there?
I think so.
Oh, that's literally kind of what I said. Is that I need to talk to people who are VTubers and use VR chat when coming up with TOS, so you actually an insider not. Oh, so you mean like the like CO stuff? Do you mean like they should like talk to these people and like use it?
By the way, you talked about the two different ways of doing this. One is labeling, and the other is a category.
Yes.
Those have different pros and cons. And
which that labeling would be so fucking easy. Like,
sometimes we do both, right? In other words, so for example, with the attire exception, right, for a human, you need to be in the hot tubs category, and that is applied. And now some people may not want to be in the hot tubs category, but they want to use the attire exception. And it's like, no, sorry, if you want to use the attire exception, you need to be in the hot tub category. And it's not just labeling it, okay? The tricky, by the way, and I think thinking of something like that is certainly something that we can be thinking of and are, and trying to figure out how to handle this. One of the challenges that we face is, as we do certain things, sometimes people find ways to exploit it to an extreme. And the best example is when we made the change in terms of drawing and allow to use the human figure, and then art suddenly became dominated with a certain amount of content. And I will tell you, the thing that in general doesn't work great on Twitch is what I will call hybrid categories that have two very different use cases.
I do agree with that, though. And that's something that I'm You will always have the bad apples in the pie, you know. You will always have them. But I think it's so sad that they did make a change for artistic nudity where, you know, people were allowed to draw things when they were trying to work on commissions and stuff, for example, as long as they were, you know, mildly okay. Like, but like, for example, if they were drawing a VTuber model and the VTuber model has layers of, you know, nipples and stuff, like, they were allowed to show that, and people were just straight up fucking streaming naked, like VTubers specifically, and just having on naked art and everything, just flashing nudity as much as they could just to gain engagement and interaction. And that kind of ruined it for everybody because they quickly reversed that change. So I'm sorry, but fucking selfish idiots basically ruined it for artists. Which I just, that was fucking stupid.
And ASMR is an example of one such category. That ASMR has like two very different communities that kind of use ASMR and an audience that is different, but it's all within one category. Okay. So that's my one hesitancy about just labeling, because then it can create certain categories might become where 50% of the content in that category is labeled. And now you create what is a hybrid category in terms of the audience that it's serving. Whereas hot tubs, it's better because if you take hot tubs versus ASMR, hot tubs is not as much of a hybrid category because there are not a lot of people that are just streaming in hot tubs just because they happen to be hanging out in a hot tub and that's what they're just doing for the day. But I think
It
that
sounds
idea
like
is
it's
definitely
managing expectations, really, is what you're pointing out, right? Like,
no! Sorry, but no! Like, am I missing something here? Because wouldn't a labeled hybrid category manage expectations better? Because if I go into the fucking ASMR category, and let's say I'm a very say-so person, and I do not want anything on say-so in my life, right? Or I'm a child, I don't know, and I just need help sleeping, I don't fucking know. But like, wouldn't it be so much easier to navigate expectations within that category if I would see certain streams labeled as not safe for work? Because I would know, okay, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for soothing bedtime stories with rain sounds, for example, okay? And when I'm doing that, I probably do not expect, you know, Dommy Mommy Chi trying to tell me that I was a good girl today, okay? And when you go through that, I understand what he's saying, that there's two separate communities, but I think that's exactly why we would need labels for split communities. And let's just be real, streaming in general is pretty fucking split because there's always people who want to show off, which is absolutely fine. I mean, I'm one of them. I'm fucking animal girl on the internet. But the point he's making basically is contradicting itself. Being different than a game category being applied to all streams. I don't think they have. I don't think they have, but we also have like 4 minutes to go. But that's what I mean. He basically said, let me go back.
Is an example of one such category. That ASMR has like two very different communities that kind of use ASMR and an audience that is different, but it's all within one category. Okay. So that's my one hesitancy about just labeling, because then it can create certain categories might become where 50% of the content in that category is labeled. And now you create what is a hybrid category in terms of the audience that it's serving. Whereas hot tubs, it's better because
no, but that's exactly what it is. He literally just said, like, I'm sorry, but I need to disagree here. He literally just said that ASMR is one of these categories that has a very split community of what they are expecting. So, having, quote, 50% of the content in there labeled would help these communities. because they would know what's the kind of content that they are looking for. It would help manage expectations. It would help navigate the thousands of streams that they are. Because I would instantly know, like, even for example, through a filter, oh, I want that label on there. And let's say, I don't know, you have, for example, you know, like just a not safe for work label, just for like easiness, right? You have that, and I'm looking for that type of content, or I'm not looking for that type of content. I would be able to just use a filter, either, you know, through clicking and it would just automatically filter through, or by looking at the streams, I would see the filter and okay, this is not the type of stream I want to look at. So, like, that's exactly why I think he's kind of contradicting himself here. Because hybrid categories, so to say, if you want to call them that, would be making categories and content more accessible for people, managing expectations better.
Hybrid category in terms of the audience that it's serving. Whereas hot tubs, it's better because if you take hot tubs versus ASMR, hot tubs is not as much of a hybrid category because there are not a lot of people that are just streaming in hot tubs just because they happen to be hanging out in a hot tub.
But that's exactly, okay, what is he trying to say here? Is he trying to say here that, oh, the hot tubs category is just because, like, it's just made for people who just want to show off their body and be lewd? Is that what he's trying to say? Because I would argue there's a lot of people just out on holiday, chilling on a beach, trying to talk with their chat. So, just because they are wearing a bikini, or maybe they're not even wearing a bikini, you know, because it's pools, hot tubs, and beaches, maybe they are wearing shorts and a t-shirt and they just want to be laying down there and talk to their chat. Labeling would make it more clear before I'm clicking on a video, a stream. But let me make a theory. Let me make up a theory. I don't wanna bash Twitch, okay? But let me make up a theory as to why they don't want it to be accessible. If you do not have Twitch Turbo, you pretty much get hit with ads every time you watch a stream, or every time you go into a stream. So, if you are looking for a new stream, every time you click on a stream, you kind of have to wait through that, 10 seconds of ad to see the stream, while not knowing if that stream is for you. Obviously, there's a lot of different reasons as to why a stream might not be for you, but if I could manage the viewer's expectations quicker, so I, as a viewer, would already know, okay, this is not the type of stream I want to be looking at, I don't need to click on that, they would be losing out on ad money. That is literally the only thing I can think of as to why not try to make content more accessible and actually manage expectations and give us a sloppy excuse. Because the way they're currently managing is, I see where they're coming from, I see that they're trying, but it is not efficient. Okay, German efficiency, okay? I'm gonna be pushing it up to German efficiency. I just don't see as to why not use it to its full potential. So, for quote unquote, forcing viewers to having to click on streams just to see that it's not managing, like it's not their expectation. Obviously you have a stream title, okay? Obviously you usually have previews, like preview images, okay? But it would make the whole process of finding new streams so much more accessible, so much easier just. But then they would be losing out on ad money. And that's literally the only thing I can think of as to why they would not implement it.
And that's what they're just doing for the day. But I think
It
that
sounds
idea
like
is
it's
definitely
managing expectations, really, is what you're pointing out, right? Like, just, okay, that makes sense to me. Yeah.
And here's
we also just have like a world of like gamers and they're min-maxing understandably what we put out there because they are looking for ways to still express themselves but stay within our terms of service. I get that. Generally what we want to try to avoid though is having such specificity in our rules that people are looking for ways to circumvent them, as opposed to what we really want, which is make sure that when you are expressing what you want to do, that your audience knows what they're in for. Don't tell me that you're Sailor Moon when you're gushing over magical girls. We can tell.
Right.
Tell me expressing opposed to what we really want, which is make sure that when you are expressing what you want to do, that your audience knows what they're in for.
But that's exactly what a label will do. Might it be ads can pay for adult content tags? That's also a thing, yeah. Most advertisers don't do that.
Don't tell me that you're Sailor Moon when you're gushing over magical girls.
I don't understand that comparison. Because, yes, I'm a vampire big titty goth girlfriend, but I also gush over vampire big titty goth girlfriends. Why can I not be Sailor Moon, but also gush over them? Like, I'm a woman. I'm not allowed to love women. kind of the same point here, you know? Like, why can I not express... It's an anime cheat comparison to... See, I personally count Sailor Moon to be a magical girl. So... oh, gushing over... Okay, that makes more sense, I guess. Because I was like, wait, why can I not be Sailor Moon and still like magical girls? Like, isn't that the entire point?
We can tell.
Right.
So, I'm assuming gushing over magical girls is... Is it a hentai, or is it just a very lewd anime? Let me see that. Okay, yeah, it's a very lewd. Okay, I understand. But that furthermore implies that we need fucking labels. That literally makes me double down that labels would be even better, because I could tag myself as gushing over magical girl. I could tag myself as lewd. And people would know what they're in for. Because that's exactly what not having labels does. I'm the perfect example. I may not look lewd. I mean, yeah, I'm suggestive sometimes. But like, you know, like I may not flash out tits and everything. But my character, my personality, my humor is what makes me lewd. So while I look like Sailor Moon, I might still be gushing over magical girls, you know? I'm like, her point is kind of not there. You know?
Yeah.
Right. And by the way,
like literally, she's kind of just validating that the points they are making are literally empty. Because if you do not have labels, you go in with an expectation. And I just...
that goes to, in general, whenever you have something that is sort of a little bit subjective in terms of the line, this one thing that I see in chat a lot, think, oh, it's inconsistent. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, another way to talk about consistency, suppose I had a black piece of paper and a white piece of paper, and I asked 100 people, is it black or white? Everyone will give me the same answers. Now, suppose I had chartreuse versus pick another color that is very close to chartreuse that many people may not really fully have a model of, violet versus purple, right? Which are two different colors. To be honest, I can't tell you the difference between violet versus purple. And if I asked a bunch of people, is it violet or purple? That in fact, you'd have a lot of people that get it wrong. And that's because the difference between violet and purple is very small, okay? And especially as you start talking about these things in terms of attire, sexual content, that sort of thing, it can be very subjective. And so, in fact, as people try to move up to the boundary to get something as purple as possible, but still be violet, okay, let's assume for a second purple's not allowed, but violet is. But they want to be as close to purple without being it. You're going to have a lot of people that are going to call it purple, and then you're going to have some purple stuff that the rater's going to call violet. Because
I understand that point. But I think attire, for example, is pretty clear. I think that is more so the thing with, let's say, personality and jokes and humor, you know, what is considered lewd. While attire, well, if you are showing, let's say, for example, right, if you are showing under boob or side boob, or, you know, more than 60% of your chest is exposed, like your boobs, it would fall under the category of that and that label, versus, you know, if this much of it is covered, it is this. That is a very clear line that you are literally drawing. So, like, there's no one that can argue, oh, but this shouldn't be labeled as that. No, because you see side boob, period. You see side boob, therefore it's labeled. Oh, but your hips are covered. Yes, but I'm showing side boob nonetheless, so it still falls under that category. You see what I'm making here? Like, what they are trying to do, what they are doing the entire time, is juggle around with arguments that are not applicable to the question asked, because we were talking about attire guidelines here, and why the attire guidelines are, you know, why VR chat is separate from those attire guidelines. So if we are just focusing on attire only, it would be very clear to define a line, especially, well, they could do it. They didn't do it in the past. They did try to do it last time. You know, it's just, he keeps speaking words and makes the opposite. Exactly. Like, they're kind of feeding us an argument pro labels and why it should be better to have labels, but their conclusion is this is why we should not have labels. And I'm like, it's kind of like you're telling me, oh, so it's hot, you know, and ice cream is very refreshing, and everyone loves eating ice cream in the summer, and this is exactly why we should ban all ice cream during summertime. Like, huh? You just give me reasons as to why ice cream in the summer is good, and why people would want to refresh themselves with ice cream, and then you're saying me that's why we shouldn't. It doesn't make any sense. This is kind of the vibe I'm getting from this entire conversation here. You know what I mean? Like, it's confusing.
it is not clear. And so what then ends up happening is you can find examples. Look, here's this violet thing, and they said it was purple, but this person was purple and they said it was violet. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah,
and the answer is that.
But with attire, that is pretty fucking clear. Like, even like nowadays, just fucking draw a graphic. Artists did it before. Make an official Twitch attire graphic as where you show do's and do nots. Or, you know, do's for safe work, do's for not safe work, and don'ts for the labels if you were to implement them. And let me just go back to the dog real quick.
That is the.
Ma'am? But yeah, that's kind of the feeling I'm getting. Like, I don't know. It's just weird. I keep saying things aren't clear as if they're not the ones who are supposed to offer that kind. That is also true. I mean, I get it. Certain things are hard to control, okay? So, I don't know, it's hard. It could be so easy, but they're making it hard.
The nature of this problem when you have highly subjective things, whereas in other areas it's not highly subjective. Frequently in terms of, hate speech, it's pretty clear this person said this like horrendous thing.
Right.
And so I encourage people, if you're trying to get as close to the line without...
No, same thing. You could apply that there as well. Because for example, if I'm in a voice chat with my friends and, I call them the R-slur, for example, which in that case, for example, some viewers may not have the information, but, my friend and I would count ourselves to that group that could be affected by that, Or, let's say, black people in a call would call themselves, the N-word. It all comes back to context. So, how would that be hate speech in that moment, right? I mean, there is certain things that are very clearly hate speech. But there's also things where it is kind of scratching the line and it depends on context. So what he's saying right now also doesn't make sense. It's not black and white with anything you say. Because there's way more... How to say it? Way more things, way more options of what you could... Like, they cannot possibly put out a list of all of these things are okay to be said, all of these things are not okay to be said. While with attire, which, once again, is the whole point of this argument right now, it is clear to say everything covered here, okay, everything not covered here, not okay. Same with our attire guideline as of right now. I think it is pretty clear if you read through it and you have artists, like that made it visual, which in that point, fucking Twitch could have done that. They could have hired someone to make a visual, like an official visual for it. But no, okay, keep it with words only, I guess, to make it more complicated. There are so many ways for certain things to make it more clear. And right now, he's picking the things, like everything they say, or not everything, but like 80 to 90% of what they say is literally the opposite of what they mean. So it's very confusing to watch.
And then sometimes you get caught for going over the line when technically you can say, but I wasn't over the line. And this person, I'm like, stop trying to live so close to the line. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now you did highlight a problem that VTubing has that does not happen in people is if somebody is figuring out their attire and they find out because they get a warning about their attire, well, they put on a different top tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's easy. Okay. For VTubers, since it takes time to spend to get your model and get the attire for your model and all that, it's like, well, shoot, I just spent a fair amount of money on this. Okay. Mm-hmm. And I wish I would have known this in advance. I wouldn't have spent the money. I would love if we had some way to kind of help with 2D models or other things, kind of make an assessment, and that may also be the type of thing that maybe VTubers help us with this, right? That in fact, you would get a group of VTubers that, we work with and then maybe something.
I was about to say, they should fucking pair up. Sorry for swearing. They should just pair up with, for example, VShojo. Hololive doesn't stream on Twitch, but VShojo does. So Why? Where's the problem of officially partnering with VShojo for, guidelines that affect the VTuber community? Where's the problem? I don't see the problem. I mean, yes, I think it could be a little harder with like illegal stuff. Like I guess it is complicated to a certain degree. But unless they suddenly become VTubers themselves, which that would, take even longer. I think that's the best way of trying to make sense. And once again, every point they've made was seemingly against labels, while in reality, it really was pro labels. Where now I'm just like, well, yeah, implement labels then. Literally, the only thing we need, labels. But yeah.
Thing happens that in the VTuber Creator Club is VTubers like you can almost like it's borderline, and if it's borderline,
I was actually going to suggest that in the Creator Club. Yeah.
So we actually do that in our ambassador group, and we have VTubers that represent the ambassador selection. There's going to be more about this soon, but we really want to utilize our ambassadors as a way to help us get perspective from various creators.
Okay, yeah, I can see that point, that they using the creator club for it. I think creator clubs make sense if you want to have a feedback from a certain group. And there's a lot of variety, like a big variety of creator clubs. So I think that actually makes sense. So you also have like indie VTubers in there, not just VShojo, for example, like corporate.
And ambassadors are meant to get sources because nobody's a monolith. So our ambassadors absolutely should be going to the creator clubs, getting broad understandings of like what those intricacies are, and then bringing that to us so that we can make better decisions for trust and safety. So we are absolutely doing that. I'm sorry. I wish I could like unveil this right now, but I can't. We're going to talk about it probably in like, I think in our open letter, we'll be talking about some of this stuff.
Good.
For sure.
All right. Well, Mary, you know what we should do?
have to get to our Q&A, Dan.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. So Giga, this has been great.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming. And looking forward, we should do a stream together sometime, whether it's in my VTuber character or not. So maybe
we need VTuber Dan back. We need him back.
Yeah, I know. All right. Thanks, Giga.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
The thing is, I do like that he is trying to be open about it. I mean, at the same time, he kind of really doesn't have an option because he's the CEO. So if he's not talking about these things, he's kind of like avoiding him. But I do want to go to... We're probably not going to watch the entire thing because it would probably take a little too long. But I want to go into detail with Giga and what she thinks of it, because this is a clip, like she actually posted it herself. I think that's her channel. I'm not sure if it's her channel, but someone clipped it from her stream where she is talking about it. And I think it's... I haven't seen it, but I would like to have her thoughts after, her being on that little interview.
Say real quick, thank you everyone for watching yesterday and for supporting and being nice yesterday from my chat. At least a lot of people responding to not to me, but to what staff said and everything, are being annoying about it, but also a lot of them are being constructive too. So I think it's a very 50-50, and I'm glad because I'm used to people doing nothing but on conversations like that, offering nothing constructive, nothing real, just complaining. Not that their complaints aren't valid, but they don't offer anything beyond that. But this time I did see a lot more people just trying to talk more about it rather than just putting on it. They're just like, I don't like this. What about this? Does this work? Like just trying to discuss it instead of just like being like, oh, I hate this, you all suck, and then like downvoting, So that was really nice to see so far. To be honest, thoughts and prayers to my editor who is keeping the comment section as civil as possible. I really don't want to delete a lot of things that people say just because they're a little negative. It's really only the bad ones, but I don't want people to feel like they can't dissent. You know what I mean? Like they can...
By the way, I love Giga. Like hands down, I love Giga. But since Giga joined, I'm kind of giving up on joining VShojo. Because our vibes are dissimilar, man. I mean... She is more mommy, I guess, and definitely less lewd and everything, and she's like more of a dungeon. But I think it's the aesthetics are too similar. So I kind of just want to point it out because I just realized after watching this, like once again, like yeah, I kind of kissed goodbye to that idea.
Disagree. That's okay, but yeah, 07's to bark because he's thoughts and prayers for his sanity. I do see a lot of people with takes that make some sense. I think a lot of the ongoing issue comes from both sides not understanding each other at all still. So I'll just give a couple thoughts there. A few bullet points I want to go through. Number one, I think until now, no one has really explained enough of Twitch's side and perspective as to why certain things are the way they are. They are a company. They have a lot of employees in it. I trust that decisions are made for reasons, but we don't know those. So it's very easy for people to jump.
You say that, but well, yeah, but it was like a whole different vibe. Like, her entire aesthetic is completely different. Like, she fits well in there. Like, I love her. I loved her before. And I'm happy for her, but she does fit in there. Like, even if you just take her color scheme and everything, she might have a similar, you know, mommy-ish vibe, but Togo, shut up! But her entire aesthetic beyond that is very different. Like, you cannot compare her aesthetic with Giga. Like, they have completely different aesthetics.
To conclusions,
They might look similar on the outside, but one closer look and you can tell it's very different.
The worst, etc. As they always do. Not saying that I think everything they're doing is perfect and great, and then I agree with everything, but I think their perspective is needed to have any sort of constructive discussion.
I do agree with that.
So hearing them talk about their policies and everything and explaining some of the difficulties, like if we do this, if we do that, this is what happens in practice. That's the kind of stuff I think we need to hear to get it and to keep trying to work towards something in the middle. Because that's the goal, right? Is to work toward a compromise, not to, you know, I want this, give it to me. You want that, you can have it. You know, none of that. So that was nice to hear. I think I would like to hear more on certain things. We just genuinely were under a time constraint. The broadcast is formatted a certain way. We all knew that. I had more follow-up questions.
God damn it, give me 1 second. Having a dog, I swear. I swear, if she gets tummy ache or diarrhea, I swear it's gonna be her problem. She did get one of the packs. She didn't really chew through the chili powder, but she did eat all the noodles. It's like the dry ramen that you can make in a bowl with hot water. That's the type of stuff
that I could have brought up if we had time, but we didn't, so I just, you know, got to the main ones. Some people are like, okay, when I say some people, I mean, I've seen this commented 3 times, so it's really not much at all, but I want to clarify, I did not give them questions beforehand that they approved and said, okay, you're allowed to ask these, okay? I did not get a script from them. I did not get told that I wasn't allowed to say anything or ask anything or use a certain tone or anything like that. Everything I said was purely just me and what I wanted to sit there and say. Okay.
Well, she didn't say much.
Bringing up the topic on his own was unexpected. I didn't think he was going to do that. And
oh,
I was
unless she did say
ask
something
that
before.
myself, and he just did it. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So here's what I think based off of what I see people.
Okay, maybe she did have a longer conversation. I don't know that, but I think that was just a cut out.
Responding with some of the constructive thoughts, whatever. I think everyone's focused on the wrong thing. And the reason why these conversations don't go in any direction that makes anything happen is because everyone on both sides, their focus is wrong. I think from the creator side and the viewer side, at least in the framing of VTubers and everything, everyone seems to think that this problem is a VTuber thing, right? That VTubers are disproportionately moderated unfairly. They're getting banned for a lot longer than a non-VTuber would be for the same thing, etc., etc. And I want to say I don't think that is true. When I did some research last night and I was looking over what is going on, different types of bans that people have gotten for different things. I just went through the list as best I could. I think that is not true. I think everyone has this issue. Okay, it's not a VTuber thing. This is an issue that Twitch has always had for a lot of streamers. It's not a VTuber thing. Twitch does not hate VTubers. I don't think their moderation staff are sitting there and disproportionately trying to moderate VTubers differently. I think what it is that there are a lot of staff members who are on this thing and they all moderate differently, so everyone's affected by it, you know?
Yeah. I can see that. And I personally think that a lot of unrightful bans happen because of automation. That is my guess. Because it's gotten worse in the past 2 years. Pretty much since AI kind of took over, and I don't mean, fucking ChatGPT or Leonardo AI or whatever they're all called. But ever since, and that's a thing for a lot of companies, YouTube has the same issue, is that a lot of stuff is regulated by automation. I have the issue right now, for example, on TikTok. I don't know if you've seen the post, but I have had the issue that for whatever reason, my profile got restricted. And I got a warning, and apparently I couldn't, they just took my profile banner, which was the same profile banner I've had for literally months, years, and said I violated something, I have a profile violation. They wouldn't tell me what was violated, they wouldn't tell me where the violation happened, and I appealed it and was like, I literally got no notification about what happened whatsoever, and it got rejected, and came out as an official warning, and it literally stated that this was an automated thing, and I have the option to appeal outside of TikTok. I'm like, automations will always be faulty to a certain degree. Human judges also, they also have mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes. But at least if you have someone an actual person looking over it, double checking it, a lot of mistakes that are made by the machine could probably be avoided.
Know what I'm saying? So I think the problem is a lot of people focus on when it happens to a VTuber, they go, oh, it's disproportionate to VTubers. So then staff thinks that that's the issue. They look into it and they go, it's not though. They don't say this is a general problem, but they're like, hey, to answer that point specifically, this is not disproportionate to a specific group, and they're right about that. And then everyone else takes that as them saying it's not an issue at all, which I don't think they're stating. I think they should expand on that more, but they're not explicitly saying this isn't an issue. They're just saying, hey, this isn't a VTuber only thing. So when Dan got up there and was like, the standards we hold you guys to are the same, I believe that. I think between groups, the standards are the same. The problem is still just that the moderation's inconsistent in general and everyone's affected by it. That's my thought there. So I think the more we sit there and we complain and say Twitch...
Wait, I literally cannot find that post right now. Wait, where did the post go? Or is it marked as a reply? I did send that, didn't I? Or did I not say, wait, drafts? Let me see. Huh? I'm so confused. Oh no, it's here. It is on the replies. Why is it on the replies? That doesn't make any sense. Can I just repost it maybe? I'm confused. Does that now pop up on my posts? Because I kind of want to get some traction just so TikTok actually, TikTok support reads it and it can be like, oh yeah, this is what's happening. Because Thing is, I don't really care if I have no profile picture for 24 hours. The problem is that it does get recognized by the thing. So if I'm getting another thing for whatever reason, it will come back to like, oh, well, she had a ban before, you know, like she had a warning before. And let me actually see if I'm now able to. I should be able to edit it now. But just because I have no clue, like, it didn't tell me what was wrong. So because they took out my profile photo, I'm assuming that's what it was. But since they didn't, you know, tell me anything, and I didn't have like all the videos are fine. Oh, that's the door. Give me a second. I have returned. I got myself some fucking chicken wings just because I think I have a new comfort food. I hate this. I hate that a lot. Yeah, anyway. What was I saying? Oh yeah, TikTok. I just think there could be a better implementation for that. But that's just me.
Which hates VTubers and they, you know, they do this, they do that. It's disproportionate toward them, etc. It's unfair. I think that takes the spotlight off of the real discussion, and I think what it does is it actually slows progress to fixing this issue. Personally, I think people try to keep focusing on VTubers, and then staff are like focused on saying, hey, it's actually not, it's not, and then we're wasting our time instead of going, what about the generalized problem of moderation not being the same across everybody, right? Like, that's the issue I see happening here, is everyone's focusing on the wrong thing and wasting time and energy.
I cannot do it yet. So whatever. For a second I thought I crashed. Oh no, why? Why?
It's on the wrong thing. And then it makes the people on the other side, on the Twitch side, also waste their time and energy disproving that point, because that point wasn't the point. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I think it just keeps us from progressing, is what I'm saying. They should have very clear internal guidelines if they don't share them. Yeah, I know some people are demanding that their guidelines all get shared. I get why they've said maybe they shouldn't, and coming from corporate background, I completely get it, and I actually agree. I know everyone might not, but I've experienced other situations where less is more. I think staff need that wiggle room, because there is subjectivity always in this, because when you're moderating someone, it's not always about where they drew a specific line, it's about their intent behind things as well, etc., right?
But that they can do that with a simple line of, like, you know, moderation might be changeable due to intent or something, like, you know.
That being said,
not the
yeah,
good wording,
they
but
need strong internal guidelines, and we don't know what those are. And what we see on the outside makes it look like they don't have that. What we can see in front of us makes us think they don't have that. So we have no reason to think that they do, right? So that needs to be shored up for whatever reason. Why doesn't it look this way? If you actually do have them, why isn't it enforced right? Do people need better training? Like, what, you know, they don't have to tell us every specific thing, but we need this assurance, and then
I mean, maybe it's also because Amazon laid off a lot of workers.
follow
Just saying.
a visible consistency afterward,
You know.
to see that you know, whatever they said they were doing
Oh,
internally
no.
is actually happening, right? If you've
I was
experienced
just
that
at
sort of
the
thing
door.
firsthand, you'll understand. You'll understand. You don't.
Bitch, you got your food. You literally got your other half of your portion of the day. Cheers. I don't know if the mic picked that up. Burp. This is my food now, and you're gonna get a fat tummy ache if you eat this.
needs to
Thank
divulge
you.
everything. So that's my opinion. But yeah, so I think
The way
the
she just
broader
fucking
issue
burped.
is there. I think the points that they made while we were talking all made sense.
She just fucking burped.
The issue is, like I'm saying, we need to see evidence
like, yeah,
of
Mom,
that
I do.
happening. I think there are times where they do moderate people really fairly, and then there are times where they don't, and it's just always been like that, plain and simple. So that needs to get better consistently. I don't expect perfect.
I'm sorry, but certain things, like, oh, I was on the wrong channel. I thought I was streaming on OnlyFans. Whoops! Accidentally showed my pussy to, you know, Twitch viewers, possibly children. Whoops! 3-day ban. Okay, can happen. Still, give her a 30-day ban. But it was a fucking 3-day ban, while other people are wrongfully banned for a whole month.
Perfection immediately, but if we can see on average it happens less, okay, you know, and they need to do whatever they need to do internally to make sure that happens. They can say anything, they could talk for hours on end.
Maybe
But the only
welcome.
thing that will get people to
Hello.
stop complaining and to stop feeling slighted is by them fixing the issue, right? Plain and simple. What they did do is they did talk about things like their perspective on what makes moderation difficult or hard, or certain solutions people say they want not actually work functionally, not work in reality. That was nice to hear, and I think they should do that more, okay?
It is possible, though. As we literally just watched. We literally witnessed them giving us pro-label arguments and masking them as con.
Okay, it shouldn't end here. That's kind of why, you know, I didn't come in
Exactly.
and like attack or anything like that. I want those discussions
Like-
to keep happening, and the only way to do that is for me to be nice about it and have a discussion and not just come in and like mow them down, right? I wonder, you know, to myself, like, oh, if I had said more, pushed more on this, or been more aggressive on this, would that have been better? And I think the answer is absolutely not. You know, as I thought about it, I was like, no, because I don't see a world in which I could get in there and start accusing things and really like
Which
pushing.
means that police officer from Freakazoid telling people to cut it out.
Exactly. But I think yeah, again, I don't see any world where me going in and just airing them out would get us any closer to being listened to and being met in the middle.
Oh,
I don't
no.
think
You
it
should-
would
you
lead
should
to
have
them
a-
wanting to talk more about
Yeah.
their side, because they would feel like no matter what they say, no one's going to listen,
Yeah.
so they would say less, right? So my goal is to go the like nice corpo route, build rapport, let them know that they can say these things to me, and I won't start yelling at them or getting aggressive or whatever.
No, but
I will
that's
simply
true.
ask questions, right? That is it. I think that's the way, because, you know, they get enough of the aggression in comment
fair.
sections on Twitter. I see people
That is
claiming
fair.
things that are completely untrue already about it. You know,
Yeah.
it's bridge building. I think that needs to happen. So that's my goal. I think if they were in our position, they'd feel the same. They just
No.
need that perspective. And when
Ma'am.
you scream it at them,
Ma'am, that is my chicken wings. They're spicy. They're almost too spicy for me, so they're certainly not too spicy for you. No. You do not get to complain. Go settle. Settle. No. You are hurting everyone's ears, especially mine because I'm sitting right next to you. There's to prove of the opposite of how Twitch corporate things. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I get her how she wants to, you know, well, not play nice, because that would mean that she's not. But go in and, like, show that you are open-minded. Like, it is very strategic, and it is very important. like, I think they picked the perfect person to go in for that. Because she seems to be able to really play it cool. Shut up. Sit. Down. And now you wait because you're not getting anything.
And you give half truths, why would they listen? So my goal is to just, you know, yeah, do it with tact, exactly. To just hang out, get to know them, and let them feel like they can say things to me, and I'm not gonna, again, air them out. I'm just going to sit there and talk to them about it. Go back to the community. Okay, what do we think about that? Blah, blah, blah. All right, go back with a follow-up. Like I'm gonna be patient, and I want
more
them
like
to
a lawyer.
know that. Right? Being able to get a human response to a ban would be a start. Well, I don't think they can, I talked about this yesterday, I don't think they can do that at scale. I think a lot of things people ask for are things that make sense if it were a smaller community, but Twitch has grown in number of users, especially during COVID era, by a lot. Okay, there are millions of people, millions and millions of people using the site. There are a lot of streamers. It's huge. And I just don't think they've got, I don't think they've got the amount of people that they would need. And I don't think they've got the money to pay for more people. People are going, oh, just hire more staff. Yeah, just hire more staff with what? They just gave all partners the ability to get to 70-30. And they released a stat recently saying, or not released a stat, but they talked about it, saying that the majority of their money comes from subscription money. So where would that come from, you know? Now, I do think they should get themselves in a better spot, change up strategy, make more money, you know, blah, blah. But there's no, like, right now band-aid of money
I
to
understand
put on it.
that.
So, you know, that's where the point comes from, that, like, I just don't think they can do that. And I think
especially because
they
I'm not
need a
even
better
sure if Twitch is
appeals
profitable
process,
for
but I don't
Amazon.
think they could sit there and have a person give a full reason every single time, personally. Not to victim blame, quote unquote, but I did like the part of the interview where they pointed out a lot of streams intentionally push the line as close as they think they can. Yes, I made this point yesterday. I agree with that. I agree with that. If they give you a drawn guide and they say, here is exactly what's allowed, exactly what isn't. The number of artists drawing VTuber models and the number of people, IRL streamers putting on outfits, whatever, that will exactly do it up to the line is going to be huge. And whenever you draw a line, there's always a good number of people that try to use semantics and push it over. Or you have two options. Either you draw the line way further back than you want to draw it, or you stay intentionally a bit vague. There's some gray area where that line should be, and you let people interpret it, and then...
But where's the problem? I fail to see the problem of people using that line. Because if that is where you're okay with the line to end up with, why is there a problem of people using that line? At least there is a clear guidance. At least there is a clear line. And people not wasting thousands of dollars for getting a model because they had to guess the line. Given, usually, you know, changes are relatively small. But it's not just the art that needs to be changed. It's also the rigging. It's incorporating time. Because some artists have wait lists. Long wait lists. You know, so with certain things, I just don't understand the point. Because if you draw a line, everyone would assume you're fine with that line. And if you're not fine with that line, maybe don't draw it. Maybe draw it somewhere else.
And you, when you're looking at moderating it, you decide if this person is getting closer to where you think that line should be in good faith or in bad faith, right? Now, of course, that leads to some of the issues we've got, which is, you know, inconsistent moderation. Because now also the people deciding on the bans are individuals, and depending on how that individual feels, you know, I think they just need maybe a more democratic internal system. For example, I don't know if they have the ability to put time into this, but for example, what we've got in this community is when someone gets banned for something, and it's not a very clear ban, right? It's not, this person came into chat and said, I'll hate you, right? They came in and it was like, their vibes were off. It was a little gray area in any way, shape, or form. What we do is we have a forum in Discord where the mods post that user, say, this is how they were moderated, and here's their chat log. And other moderators have the chance to look at that and go, I think we should pull back on this, or I think we should have done more, blah, blah, blah. So there are more eyes on it. That takes a lot of manpower and time, but it's something we do with the existing team. We don't add more moderators to do that. I think a simple democratic system internally, if they don't already have that, for Twitch bans and moderation.
I think it would be easier to just...
Because maybe, I've seen a lot of people go, hey, when this one individual staff member sees something and decides the length of the ban, you know, maybe that one staff member hates that thing in particular, so they give a longer one. Is that fair? I think, yeah, exactly. Systematic review might be better. That being said, that still takes more of people's time, so I don't know if that's feasible for them. It might not be. But instead of hiring more staff, I think operationally the way they do it could change. But here's the other thing. Do we know for a fact that that's how bans work? I see a lot of people say this. Is that how it works? I want confirmation on that because I've never seen confirmation on that. Maybe it exists and I haven't seen it, but the way people talk about it, they always talk about that like that is a confirmed fact. But I don't know that we know that that's how it works at all. I have no idea what their operations are. Byte says most initial reports are reviewed by outsourced contractors. Then appeals are usually reviewed in-house. Right. So maybe the contractors need to always have an in-house person with visibility on it. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe the problem is simply that when they outsource a contractor, they don't train them well enough, right? Maybe the training needs to change, etc., etc. Also, Byte is former staff, for anyone wondering. The person who said that. Outsourced workers not paid enough to care or understand. You don't know what outsource means. Outsource means anyone who is hired by contract and not a W-2 employee. They could be paid enough, actually. There were many times in my former work where we outsourced workers, and it just meant it wasn't someone who was already W-2'd. We hired them on a contract basis. That could mean anything. And actually, when I was a contract worker, I was even more disposable. So if I didn't do my job properly, I would get cut, or vice versa. If I hired someone in on contract basis and they didn't do their work properly, it'd be really easy to cut them versus a W-2 employee. So I don't agree with that.
I get that
That's
point.
the sort of work you should outsource because you.
But it's still easier to just have a clear line
drawn. Comes and goes, so it should be hourly basis and handled by a volume, by a need. Maybe you have them on retainer for 10 hours a week to do this thing, and then should they put an extra 2 hours in that week because there were a couple more bands to look over, then they bill you 2 extra hours and show proof that they did the work, etc., etc. That's how.
Okay, but now, once again, it sounds like we're going back to a small scale. Thank you for that, Pat. It doesn't work on this model, but thank you. But now what she's saying sounds like we're going back on I could be wrong, but I feel like it sounds like now she's going back on a smaller scale. Because thank you, welcome. Nice to meet you too. What she's saying now kind of sounds like, I don't know, like as if there's only like 100 bands per week. 100 appeals coming in per week, for example. Because if she's saying that Twitch grew so much, I'm assuming it's way more.
Contracting works, and that's fine. Contractors aren't the problem, or outsourcing isn't the problem either. I think it's really just something where the training maybe is needed, or the operations of who's overseeing that, how it's being overseen. Maybe that should be adjusted somehow. But again, I don't know enough about their internal operations to be able to say, like, for sure, they should do this, they should do that. In my mind, my ideal situation is that they have that outsourced, they have contractors looking over that and handing out band suggestions, and then they should have one person, or maybe 2 people, sitting there and finalizing them. So that person compiles the clips, compiles the evidence of here's what they did, and here's what I suggest. I think this level of band should be given, and then there's still someone on the inside who gives the okay, and they look over the evidence. So they don't have to look over, they don't have to spend time getting the research together on why this person should get this ban. They're handed that report by the outsourced contractor. I think that's how it should be personally. That does maybe mean increasing workload.
She really is trying to beg for my chicken wings.
Potentially, if they don't already have that. But, you know, I can't really see
she really is begging
fixed any other way. Because it seems to me like the internal staff, like, get the vibes and they think they know what should go on. And when you do appeal, once you're able to appeal, it feels like the appeal process tends to go through. But
what I still don't get, why blur the lines in the first place? Yeah, they said, oh, because you will have a lot of, you know, Sage, welcome. A lot of, you know, people using that, of course. Especially in the beginning. A lot of people will use that. because, you know, they want to be special. But if you were not fine with that content in the first place, why would you draw the line where you drew it?
How does it get there, right? Like, how do you get
That's
the
something I
appeal?
don't understand.
That's the part that seems a bit difficult as well. Maybe I'm too nice, but my opinion is I want to give them less to worry about. I don't want to be someone they want to worry about personally. This is how I do my own thing. If I think something might push the line, maybe they'd have to review it or they'd have to talk to me about it, I will just push it back one step away from the line so they don't have to worry about me because I want to see this site do fine. You know, like that's just me. Yeah, it's being considerate, exactly. And I think people should try to maybe be more considerate, and going into thing as an us versus them thing every time is maybe not the best. I don't know. Not that everyone does that. I think there are plenty of reasonable people on the platform. I just think a lot more people should do that. They would need clear TOS to train them properly. Internally, yes. Externally, no. They may have a very, very, very clear internal set of guidelines and documentation for that, with a lot less, you know, room for being vague. They just don't have a public version of that because, in my opinion, again, you don't need to divulge every little thing because people start to get into semantics and they get too crazy with it. I fully, as someone who's worked in these types of environments, completely agree with that. But they might have.
Okay, well, I haven't worked in these environments, right? I want to state that, so Giga might have an outlook on this that I'm missing here. I'm just saying that if you disclose certain things, or you do not disclose certain things, people will end up wondering, oh, why is this banned but this is not? And they will be left empty-handed. They will be left standing in the rain. While, if you just make it clear, you know, cleavage to this point is okay, then at least there's no more arguing about it. And people who did overstep the line clearly did overstep the line. And we're not talking pixels here, okay? We're not talking, oh, this person's cleavage is 2 pixels further down. But at a certain point, it's very obvious that that's not the line that we drew. You know what I mean?
Something much more clear-cut internally that they train people on. We don't know. We have every reason to think they don't because of the way things are done, but that could be an operational issue, right? On their training. Maybe their document that they hand over is good. Maybe the documentation is wonderful, but the training is bad, or there's not enough staff internally to provide oversight to make sure they're actually following it. Because I can hand someone a piece of paper that says, do this. That doesn't mean they're definitely going to do that. That person still has to follow through, right? And if you don't have a staff member or a proper consequence or something making sure that that's happening, then it doesn't happen. I think people like to assume that they're stupid and don't know what they're doing immediately, when I think it's more they end up becoming incompetent because they don't have enough people. That's what I think. And we should never
I also think that's a big
blame
thing.
something on malice or bad faith immediately when it could just very easily.
I don't think they do it
easily
on
be
purpose just to be mean.
incompetence due to whatever reasons, right? Yeah, they don't have time to keep a training standards, right? They might have someone who knows the TOS really well who can go through and train, except that person's already putting in 60 hours a week. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know this, so I don't want to jump to conclusions because it could be anything.
I get
like
that point,
and
and
who
I
knows?
agree with that
maybe
point.
they got people that aren't doing shit, but we don't know it, so I'm not going to sit there and pretend that that's the truth when I don't have confirmation that that's the truth. You wonder how much of the review ban issue is flummoxed by needing to prune bit and ghost accounts. Yeah, they have big fish to fry with all the bot stuff as well, and they're very focused on a lot of that because that can get dangerous faster than just some unfair banning. If I'm being honest, that could be a lot more dangerous if they're not focusing on it. So I could foresee a scenario where they're kind of, you know, their staff who do those kinds of things and worry about moderation are more concerned.
I
with the
do think
overall
Twitch is
state of the
severely
platform
understaffed.
kind of thing,
100%.
and they can't put enough time into the individual problems like that. Imagine how dangerous it would be if they were like, okay, let's make sure we really put a lot of time onto reviewing these bans, and then those hours are taken away from keeping the bot issues away because, again, that person's time is tied. That's one of those things where I'm like, they don't have the staff for that. That could be really bad. We don't know is the TLDR. As a second screen lurker, hearing real thought out discussions and nuanced takes is part of what makes you one of the best background streamers on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you. I think everyone should be able to give their takes, but I think at the same time, everyone should be trying to hear everyone's takes. I think a lot of people go, I want to say what I want to say, and then they don't want to hear any nuanced discussion about anything that isn't exactly what they said.
I agree.
So I try to offer that. I have very clear thoughts in my mind of what I think should be done and what I think about the situation, but I'm going to talk through all paths. I just think it deserves that, right? Like, scenarios that are complex deserve complex discussion. And even if in my mind it's a little simpler of what I want, I'm not gonna pretend that that's the be all end all, right? I don't know. Why would they use contractors for moderation? Do you think that would be consistent function? No, I think roles like that are always done via contractors, because hiring someone to come to the office in California to do that job makes no sense. It tends to be people that are working remote and are just doing that stuff from home. They don't need to be sitting there in in-person meetings all day. So that type of role tends to be contractor when you're hiring someone remote in general. And then on top of that, because the need fluctuates so much, that's one of those things where 1 week you're going to have a huge influx of needing those people's hours, and then the next week it's going to be pretty light.
Greetings
so
back
instead
from
of hiring
Germany.
someone W2 and
I'm
paying
doing
them
okay. How
full-time,
was your
40
day?
hours a week all the time, to maybe do some more work sometimes and do less.
Damn, I'm
sometimes,
currently at
and
my
you'll save a lot
last
of money
chicken wing and I'm
by just
dying.
hiring
I'm
them
actually full.
on a contract basis, which
I am
is
stuffed.
more easily either they just bill for the hours they actually work, and when they don't have work to do, they don't bill for any of those hours. They're just not working. So you're only paying for the time they use, and or retainer contracts, which tend to be you put someone on contract and you get a certain number of hours out of them per week. It tends to be part-time, not full-time. But then a lot of these retainer contracts have the ability for you to pay for additional time should they use it. So it's like you're definitely paying me for 10 hours a week, and then if I work that week and on the third day of the week I hit my 10 hours and I say to my higher up, I need to use more hours this week to get this work done, that higher up approves it before it happens a lot of the time on retainer contracts. So they look at the budget and they go, I have 50 flex hours I can throw during these types of times at someone. You are approved, throw an extra 5 hours into this, or yeah, do whatever and then bill us for it, right? But they get approval for that extra time first, just to make sure no one's overspending. And those types of contracts are very common for that kind of work, because whenever, again, when the need for people's hours fluctuates week to week, even, you just have to be flexible. So contract.
That is true. I guess that there is times where, you know, more bans are happening versus, you know, just other times. Also, let me just get rid of the fucking chicken wings, wash my hands, and drink some milk because my mouth is burning. And then the video's almost done, and after that we're gonna play some Hogwarts Legacy because I want to take care of some wands, man. There we go. I have returned. And now hopefully permanently. But I get the point where she says that they like a lot of this might be due to understaffment. I do get that. I still think that having clearer lines, at least for visual stuff, you know, if we just, I'm just keeping this very specific to the attire guideline, would make things clearer.
It makes sense for that. Contractors will cost you way more for consistent function. Yeah, you pay more per hour to those people, but you know they're likely going to use fewer hours. So overall, you end up saving money by using a contractor because you're not filling, you know, hours of time that you're paying them for where they're actually not filling it with work. It's good like that. It helps you flex on need. I think a big part of the frustration or aggression, quote unquote, on the streamer side is also the result of a lack of organization on their side. If there are 100 streamers all individually asking more or less the same question, the chances of any of them not getting an answer are bigger than if they got together and asked one question as a group. Yes, I agree. And that's what I'm trying to do. So I did my research beforehand. I looked at what a lot of VTubers want, and then I picked a couple questions that I thought encompassed
Yeah. Is mom paying attention to make a break for it? I literally just muted myself because she was barking. She is in a very interesting phase of puppyhood.
some of that and brought them there. And that is literally, that's just what representation is. And I'd like to continue to do that if possible. I'd like to do that. And I think me being uniquely positioned as having a background in tech, having a background in, I don't want to get too specific, but some very specific things that this platform might deal with, you know, I can easily understand the other side. A lot of people hear the other side, they hear the Twitch side, and they're like, it's just corpo bullshit. But I'm like, hey, corpo bullshit exists for reasons. Sometimes it's true bullshit, but sometimes that's the answer they have to give because of their situation. They're not acting as an individual, they're acting as a company. So I think
that is also true. And I do think that Twitch is trying to, you know, be very careful with what they're saying just for PR reasons alone.
Not many streamers worked in those environments, or if a lot of them did work in tech, they tend to be more on the side of they were a programmer, but they usually weren't someone higher up or someone who managed a lot of people or someone who dealt with strategy. There are very few people who became streamers that were in a role where they were in charge of strategy and PR at a high level. So I don't think many of them would be able to have those discussions to the fullest extent. And I'm not saying I'm a big mega genius and I'm everyone's savior, but I think I'm better positioned to do that.
I agree 100%. If you understand, like, because the thing is, all of the suggestions I'm making, right? All of the points I'm making are just points from someone who only mildly understands these types of structures. Just from a management point of view alone. So I think someone like Giga who has, well, I don't want to say a resume, but like who has experience in this field is better at communicating both sides because she does understand the other side and where they're coming from. So she might also be better at, you know, already ruling out certain points from the get-go because she understands that these are not doable structure-wise.
To be simple, you know, to be plain about it. I think I have a lot more potential to explain to the other side as well, like why what they said was not bullshit. It makes sense, why they can and can't say certain things, etc. So I'll do what I can, and not everyone's gonna understand it, but try. I'd also said I was critical of Twitch one time, and it was...
I still want to know, like, I want to know from Giga as to why the points that they made were literally the points for the opposite side. Like, making con arguments for making pro arguments for labeling while claiming to be con labeling. You know what I mean?
Is my most popular tweet. Yeah. No thanks. No thanks. I posted nothing but like nice stuff. I just said like, hey, I'm live. We're talking about this, and had people replying and being like, okay, but are they gonna fix their you know? I was like, holy, this is why no one will listen to you if you speak like that. Like, there are a bunch of people talking, and a good number of them are being pretty civil, and they're like, I just want to know about this. And then one guy's screaming profanities in the middle of trying to ask the same question. Why would they answer that guy? They're gonna answer the nice one. You know what I mean? And I have confidence that they will try to address things, you know, as evidenced by them even talking about it.
I think that's my problem. Profanity is just built into my vocabulary. Like, I swear so much. The F-bomb is just... I don't know. I think at one point I need an editor who's like doing videos and like clips, and he's like actually muting or like editing the F-bombs and profanity out of my language just to be like family friendly on YouTube. Which in that case, family friendly CHICHI will probably never happen. But you know, I just I just mean as like I get the profanity, and I tend to really have my problems with it myself, but at the same time, I'm not like screaming at like, you know, Twitch and be like, the fuck are you doing? What's this kind of bullshit? What are you even doing for job? You know, like, no, like, not the way to go about it.
At all. So I'm just saying, adjust your strategy. If you keep trying to talk and you're being aggressive and it's not working, definition of insanity moment, right? Don't keep doing that. Try something else. When you represent a lot of people and you're trying to ask questions for them, something you know in the back of your mind that will never change is that there will be a lot of people that you're representing that just don't get it. You know, there are people that just don't get it, and you have to keep their best interests in mind, whether they directly want that to be the solution or not. You have to find the best solution, and you have to go with the
thank you so
majority,
much.
and
Welcome.
You can't please everyone. You can't do things for
I have
people
to
if
yell
it's
at the
not good
pupper.
for them. You just
With love,
can't, you know?
but
And they're gonna get mad about it, and they're gonna.
I
shoot message every
literally hear her trying to climb up on the kitchen counter. Like, she's probably barking. Togo, yeah. Yeah, she's immediately coming. She thinks she's getting the leftovers from the chicken wings. Baby, you're not getting anything. You've had your food for the day. You've had Doritos. There's nothing you can do to convince me to get more. You even destroyed things. No, you stay here and look at me. Look at me. You even destroyed things and ate things you were not supposed to eat. So I think the last thing you just... I'm not done. Sit. Sit down. So I think the last thing that you get is chicken wings. You're not allowed to eat the bones anyway. Yeah, they can hurt you. They're chicken bones. You're not allowed to have them. No. Especially because you've been a naughty pupper. No. Naughty puppies don't get Doritos. You only get pets. Yes. Only petties. No, but I understand you got literally the video's almost over, so we're just gonna do this. I understand her. I think she does give a very, very good overview of it. Like, giving us a point of reference that us normal people, you know, us normal people without, you know, the experience in that field wouldn't understand. So I do think that her point of it is very, very valuable, and I think it was a very, very good decision to put her in charge of that interview. Simply because she, number one, knows how to navigate those scenarios in a pretty professional manner, while at the same time really kind of combining everyone's points and arguments while also ruling out the things that are most likely not happening due to XYZ, structure issue. And for Twitch's part, I think it's very nice to have someone from the opposing side to understand certain structures and to kind of understand your point and accept answers as to why certain things might not work, where other people would be like, but why can you not do this and this, and then why can you not do that and that, while someone who knows what's up knows why they are not working. You know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? I just think it's still very confusing as to why labels wouldn't work, because they've given me reasons as to why we would need labels, and I still don't see how, specifically to the attire guideline, certain clearer outlines wouldn't make any sense, because I think they would. And yeah, if you don't want that type of content on your page, then why allow it in the first place? That's all I'm saying. That's all I think I can say. So yeah. Also, I don't get it. I'm supposed to be able to fucking change my profile picture on TikTok now, put one back in, but apparently it's still not. Wait. We've removed the violating profile. Literally, it doesn't make any sense. It's for another 24 hours while I just tried to put on a regular fucking image. I feel like my TikTok is bugged. I don't understand it. Like, what the fuck? I just got the same message. One day. Then my appeal was not approved. And now, like 1 minute ago, I'll get the same thing. So, like, it's not videos, apparently. They are not the issue. So what is the issue? Other than my profile picture that wasn't there in the first place, and it's literally not, like, literally, I'm trying to put in my, like, banner that we have on Twitch and Twitter. Not even cut to the boobs, but to the face. So, like, what the fuck is the point? What are they trying to do? What are they trying to say? That my face is not allowed on there? I don't understand it. And you missed like 2 hours of stream, Alex, so you kind of missed the entire interview and discussion about VTuber attire and Twitch TOS. Anyway, I think it's time for some, well, wand handling. I don't know how else to call it, but we need to breed some unicorns and thestrals and nifflers and send some not so great wizards flying, just to become the biggest, baddest wizard of them all. Wait, I also kind of don't understand as to... Oh, is it the... Yeah, I understand why there's a black image. Let me fix that. There we go. Okay, but like, hello? Hogwarts Legacy, thank you. There we go. I think we've been talking enough, so we can finally go over to some swishing and flicking. Wee wee wee. And now she's being like, Mom, I still want them. And I'm like, no, you're not getting chicken wings. She literally is complaining hardcore. The way she's looking at me when I call her over. Settle, baby. Stop. No, that's my sweatpants. Please don't eat them. No. Settle. It's time for you to settle. Settle. Ma'am? No. Leave it. I don't know what she's got, but... Oh, that's my other pair of pants. Got it, understood. Gay? Not sure what I was supposed to say, but why do the shaders always take so long? Me. 200 years later. Demon Queen. Hello, Mousy Man. Yay! We get to press any key. The power button. Yes! I read that on... I actually saw that on YouTube, I think. They are gonna be launching PC modding, which is great. Because Hogwarts Legacy is gonna be one of the games where I'm not really too worried about modding, so I'll just do it through the launcher here. Hello, Deke. I literally forgot where we stopped. From Friday, I think? What do you mean from Friday? That sounds like a lot of potions. Right? No, never mind. Literally empty. Okay, I think we did all of this. I think we emptied it. Yeah, we did. Yes, Friday will start, which is gonna be great. I think I'll have more cosmetic mods than anything else. Like, I don't want to fly on a fucking cat or something like that. I personally don't see the value in that. That's literally not what I wanted to click, but okay. So yeah, like, I personally don't see the value in that, but you know. Which one did I have here? Probably Bombada. Okay, let me use the dog cam real quick. Also, fuck you. Why are you hitting me? Do you just want me to look at your fucking Instagram message, bitch? Oh no, she's chewing on my pants. No! Stop! Leave my pants be! And another pair of pants ruined. The way she's looking, I can see her on the camera. The way she's looking at me is like, excuse me, ma'am. She's still looking into my direction. She's like, man, no fun allowed. I'm like, no, you're destroying shit. That's why there's no fun allowed for you. Because fun for you means destroying mama's things. Beach. Son of a bitch. You know what? This one is personal to you. Very personal to you. Anyway. Where did we stop quest-wise? I forgot. So I think you wanted to level up a little bit more and do like exploration, right? I think we can do that. We just have to return to her because we did it last time. So technically all we need to do is return to Samantha. Wasn't she right outside the castle? Also, let me fucking get rid of my bra because goddamn that shit hurts right now. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Oh, freedom, I can breathe. Literally not even wearing a corset and feeling like I'm dying. Free. Chi-Chi is free. I don't think we need Flipenda for anything, by the way, because I just read this. Is that supposed to be Christmas music? Winter music-ish? Okay, let's go. Imagine you would just actually sprint down these stairs.
I did tell you.
Oi, can you help me?
Wow, we love the textures. Now they load in. Now they've loaded in. Hi, Arthur.
Hello. Were you calling me?
I was, yes. Thought you might be interested in joining me for a bit of an adventure. Following a treasure map, to be precise. Slight respite from battling the odd troll, I should think. Asked Poppy if she'd be interested as well, but couldn't drag her away from her puff skein. I found 2 maps lying about, both leading to locations around Hogwarts. Care to have a look at one?
That sounds interesting, I guess.
Following a Hogwarts treasure map. Count me in.
Wonderful. Hogwarts fascinates me. You can keep whatever treasure lies at the end of your map. I'll be satisfied just knowing where it leads.
Why would they do that? No one would be like, oh, I found a treasure map, but, you know, you can just come along and you can keep everything.
Very well. I shall take a look if I can find the time.
Fair enough. Meet me back here if you find anything.
That's literally what we did before. I know where this is. Oh, well, that's still one to high. Not what I wanted. Man, I wish I could just jump down here. Like, come on.
Huh. A rhinoceros skeleton. I'm on the right track.
Oh no. Oh no.
Some kind soul help me.
No. Zenobia is gonna be the last one that I'm gonna be helping. For reasons.
My entire family.
Oh no, I hate this. I'm focused. I'm focused. I did it first try. Bitch.
Now what am I supposed to do? Pardon me.
I don't know what she wants. I'm just I might
Perhaps
be
I
happy to help. Yeah, whatever. Oh, that's the bells.
I imagine the bells are just inside the bell tower.
Okay, but where is the?
If only a new student were to help me with my sad predicament.
Oh, wait, that we opened. We need to go through here, wasn't it? Hi, Ominous.
There's the fountain. I'm getting closer.
It wasn't one of the hallways, wasn't it? This is Mrs. Weasley's classroom, so it wasn't here. Means, was it over here?
This stairwell looks promising.
Oh no.
Don't you find it?
This looks like the portrait from the map. Now, where's the treasure?
Wee wee wee
Aha!
wee.
There was a doorway hidden within the portrait. I wonder what came of Arthur's search.
So, fucking hate these things. Can I do another first try?
Yes.
Yes! My fingers are pretty quick today. Totally what I,
more.
wanted to say. There we go. Thank you for the praise. Now where's the next victim to Avada Kedavra?
Confringo. Accio.
So I see an arithmetic door over there, yeah. So we have 2, 4, so 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the first one needs to be the salamander. There we go. And the second one needs to be 4, 3, so the Hydra. There we go. I'm so smart. Fastest hands on Twitch, definitely. Well enough to satisfy any quest. Satisfy any quest requirements, I wanted to say. Go to the music room? Oh, this is literally here? That's perfect. Because there's not too much of a...
The bells must be upstairs. Revelio.
Oh, well. I see another wonderful
Revelio.
chest. Let me just quickly hide myself, shall we? I'm so sorry. Wonderful. Perfect. Wait, where are we even going, by the way? Oh, that's like an alternative way up here? But this seems sus. Like, who would go through this way and then just like barge out in the middle of here? Like, this doesn't seem like it's an official way. Does it? Okay.
Alohomora.
Oh, that had a check. I didn't see it lock. No. I literally always look for the sound cue. I guess what I'm like hearing in for. Please be good. Of course it's ass. Anyway, I forgot.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. One up, one to go. Ah, found them. I'll have to get those up there somehow. Wingardium Leviosa, perhaps.
Is there one up here? Okay. Like, where's the fourth? Where's the other bell? Yeah, I'm not doing this one right now. Okay, well, fine. I guess not.
Revelio.
So did I just not see it? Oh, well.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Well, that wasn't too hard. Evangeline should be pleased about this.
Oh, this
even
is
if
loud.
Black isn't.
Now I want to see where the frog statue was leading us. Weep. Num 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 num. We are on a completely different tower. Got it. Isn't it kind of weird that there's like literally no door here? So the only thing you can access through? That's a thing? You didn't know this? The frog statues? Don't you want to be swallowed whole? I mean... Yeah. No, you don't! Okay, let me... Apparently you have to go through here. Wonderful! Also, it's nighttime, so if we run into some demiguise statues, I wouldn't say no. But that's just me. Because we still need a fucking lot of them. Oh, wait.
Revelio.
No, no, no. Lumos, please.
Lumos.
That's a... Was that a swing statue? It kind of looked like one. I feel like I'm already too far gone. Oh, never mind. I'm not. Perfect. Perfect! Let's go. See, I'm just doing these little things right now.
Revelio.
To like just slowly level up. Because eventually we will need them. So. La, 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 la. Oh wait, she was up there. Up this staircase. One higher? Oh yeah, one higher, okay. There you go.
The bells are back up, Evangeline.
Oh, you're a credit to the school. I can't wait to hear them. I can't wait for the headmaster to hear them. I wish I could see his face. Future generations may not truly appreciate what you've done, but I do. And I hope that you do as well.
I became.
Don't know how much this means for me.
Who would have thought that I would be the one making you smart?
I can't believe we found ourselves trapped in that scriptorium. Never again.
Where are you two going? The fact that Sebastian is following Ominous kind of makes me want to follow these two, because I feel like they're up to something. And if I am not involved... Okay, well, let's go to him first, because he was up here. And then let's go to Samantha, which was our first person to go for, but you know, I just casually, you know, did like a quest or two. The thing is, these quests are really quick to do. Whoops. So it's not like anything
Made any
crazy.
progress with your treasure map?
Hello, Arthur.
Oh,
We did it, thank you. Also, hello.
Hello, Sophronia. That was quite the quiz you gave me. What are you up to now?
Good
Oh,
test
no.
of one's knowledge, isn't it?
Oh no.
I'm actually working on something
No!
equally interesting, but need help from a 5th year, so it's good you came along. Are you familiar with
don't.
Herodiana Byrne? Don't answer that. Of course you're not. No one seems to know of her but me.
Okay.
She's only the single greatest Depulso master of all time, even taught at Hogwarts, briefly.
Doesn't sound that impressive.
She was just good at casting a spell. No wonder I've never heard of her.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said the single greatest Depulso master of all time. I often read about great
Who
witches
said
in
that?
my limited free time. There are many. Whilst reading about her, I learned that she built a secret Depulso training room here at Hogwarts.
Okay.
But in typical clever Herodiana fashion, one cannot access it unless one knows Depulso,
Well,
which of course, 3rd years aren't taught.
And you're
Aw.
a 3rd year, so...
Quick one, aren't you? According to what I've read, her signature outfit may still be there. I would love to...
Signature outfit. Okay. I guess I'll see what I can do. It's not like it's,
I
you
can't
know, a
wait to see
priority of
Herodiana's
mine.
famous ensemble. Perhaps I'll make myself a copy.
Find the
Suppose
entrance
I
is
should look
like
for
a
that secret hall
giant
Sophronia
thing.
told me about. It does sound interesting.
It literally could be anywhere. Like... just looking at the mini-map, literally everything is marked. Oh, fucking hell. Would it be in a classroom? I don't think so.
Revelio.
I also think it would... You know, you should be able to see it somehow. But at the same time, could it be further up, maybe?
Revelio.
Well, we have the room requirement. It's giving...
Revelio.
Like, it gives me
Revelio.
a fling. But, like, I don't know where. Is it further up? Like even higher? Like here we headed for astronomy already. Like I don't think it would be up here. If this is literally the astronomy tower.
Revelio.
Well, I'm not doing that right now. I'm trying to find the fucking... And further down? But like, it's giving me an audio cue. Which is the reason why I like to believe that there is something there.
Revelio.
Like... Wait, now it's not giving me any... Okay, what? I am so confused. It did give me a cue before, didn't it? I don't know.
Revelio.
He's kind of depulsoing me. No? Okay. I don't fucking know. I doubt it's like here. Oh wait, it's still telling me to move, so maybe I'm not even there. Oh, I didn't... We're not talking about this. Wait. Well, where am I moving?
Don't you see the romance of it all? You and I, we understand.
Oh my goodness. We're not... I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear anything. Don't you dare say shit.
This must be the entrance to the hall.
Not allowed to say anything. Fucking hell. I feel dumb as hell.
Find those puzzles.
Especially because I feel like we've done this before.
I'd like to see if Herodiana Byrne was as good as Sophronia said she was. I see. The switch reset everything. Good to know.
I see, okay.
That chest looked... That wasn't too hard. I wonder what's next.
Okay, wait, let me go up here first. Yeah, maybe that wasn't the right way to do it. Okay, so this I cannot... Okay, this I have to... How on earth did I do that? Wait.
Incendio!
Okay, so maybe go over here. And now going on here. And doing this. Yes. Maybe not as intended, but it worked.
This now. Just one left.
How is this not? Okay, maybe I'll go down here. Wait. And then... Okay, this is probably not what I was supposed to do. No.
Incendio!
No. Yeah, this seems more like it, I think. How is she the greatest master of fucking Depulso when all I'm casting is Akio?
Incendio! Accio!
Well, now we're kind of back to square one. Oh, wait. I didn't see this one. Well, not that it was worth anything, but no. Damn it. Would have been good. I mean, maybe I can glitch my way over. Okay, apparently I got run over by a instead. So how was she the greatest master of fucking Depulso when I can't cast Depulso? Maybe let's try this way around. I think maybe this start would have been better.
Incendio! Accio!
Yes. Now we're resetting it, and now we're just doing this. This! See, I did this on purpose, just so I could access the other chest that I
That's the last
totally
of them.
knew was there.
Seems I was a match then. And this must be the last piece of Herodiana's ensemble. It is remarkable. No wonder Sophronia wanted to see this.
Oh yeah, it was very remarkable. Very, very special. Yeah. Now let's go up to her. I will like literally, I'm not kidding, Zenobia will be the absolute last quest I'm doing in this game. Just because she pisses me off so badly that this is my passive aggressive way of telling her fuck you. Literally. Like, I don't care.
Sophronia, I solved all the puzzles in the Hall of Herodiana.
Incredible! Then you found Herodiana's outfit. May I see it?
Of course, but not for free. That wasn't easy.
Of course, I pay anything. Oh, how grand! You'll look as majestic as Herodiana herself, the greatest Depulso master of all time.
And yet I needed Akio. That's fucking
You're
stupid.
my second favorite hero.
Okay. Mucho!
Chiawara 2 spin, Chiawara 2 spin, Chiawara 2 spin.
Pedro. Thank you! 21 months! 21? 21? Thank you! Mwah, mwah, mwah. Anyway, where's the exit? Excuse me, I'm looking for the exit. It might be this way. I could literally walk in the complete wrong direction right now. I have no fucking clue. Nope. I did a good thing. I did a good job. There we go. Hello. I'm pretty sure Samantha's here somewhere. Let me just oh, for fuck's sake. She was supposed to be here. I'm pretty certain of that. Oh, come on, as if. Is she back here? I mean, that's where we, you know, where we got the quest, but she was always outside whenever we left the castle. Sleep well, Mucho! Mwah.
I'm happy to tell you that I returned the crest to Marmaduke's sarcophagus, just as you asked.
I thought as much. I received word from St. Mungo's that my brother's feet are back to normal. No more beats. Oh, I cannot thank you enough. It wasn't too much trouble, I hope.
Well, a troll almost killed me. Nothing I couldn't handle.
Just a measly old troll, nothing significant.
A troll? Oh dear, I'm so sorry. That's awful. No one has been in that tomb for centuries. But I can't say I'm surprised.
Shut the fuck
Marmaduke
up,
seems
sleep
to have
well.
been full of surprises.
Indeed he was.
Well, I suppose I should be going. I'm anxious to
I
see
read
my brother,
Gooning.
who must be elated to have his feet back.
I literally
Of course.
read Gooning.
I
was like,
certainly
what?
would be.
William and I are forever in your debt.
Well, how about you pay me then?
Thank you again for what you did.
I would accept, you know, a debt paid in gold. Complete side and relationship quest. Let's go. Challenge complete. Gonna say she a gold digger. Nice. 32. 32. God damn it. Oh, we do need to do Flipendo at some point, but whatever. We're also halfway through the main story, by the way. We need to get all of this to level, like, 10. All, like, 100%. Oh, exploration, 19% is bad. How about... because I kind of want to stay in the winter for a little bit longer. Since it's nighttime, how about we go around, do the lunar thingies? You know what I mean? Like the astrology tables. I think that's what they're called, right? So let me world map, please. Let's find the nearest one, which would be this one. Just so we can get some of that stuff done. Which obviously we also level up from that. So, you know, it's kind of a win-win.
Knowing our meat, he's likely studied here.
Other way around. Oh no, never mind. There we go. Scorpios! I'm a Scorpio. Next. I like that they're just plain up disappearing. Which that helps us. These are all Merlin trials, which we have to do eventually. There's another one all the way over here. Which on our way to there, we could head to this one, then go over here, do the loop, and then do this one. I don't know. I mean, apparently there are some of them, so. Pedro, 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 Pedro. Now I have the song stuck in my head. Fuck you.
Call out for me all you want.
We did clear that poacher camp. We could technically do this little trial.
Oh, here's a pleasant surprise.
Because we only need one more for the capacity, I think. Oh wait, those were the ones which we had to. Was it the first one? Do we need? I literally have no clue.
Revelio.
I forgot.
Lower Hogsfield needs some stocks after our little city.
How? Wait,
I hope Rookwood knows what he's doing.
wait, I think I remember.
Levioso. Accio.
I think we need Wingardium Leviosa for this one. I'm not sure, but I think we do. Oh my god, I hate that. I hate that you always have to like...
Wingardium Leviosa.
Like... Okay. What do I do? Do I need Flipendo for this?
Arrest the moment. Pulsar.
Okay, wait, whatever. We're skipping this one. It's literally becoming daytime. Fuck this. God damn it. Maybe I need Flipendo for that.
These rocks have seen better days.
Wonderful.
Incendio.
I think I remember this somehow. Oh, this was the okay. This is the exit. Understood. Exit part. No. No. Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh wait, I need this first. I'm an idiot. I don't care. Okay. Further to the right. No, shit, piss. Oh, fuck. Okay, but where's the last one? Oh, right here. Yeah, I'm kind of cheating it, but whatever.
That wasn't too hard.
Don't care. So we did this. While we're here, might as well kill some people, you know? All I'm saying, I think we might need Flipendo to turn. Yeah, to turn. Okay, for this other thing, we need Flipendo.
They know the lies and falsehoods, no.
You there!
Incendio! Flash of inspiration! Incendio! Incendio! Potato!
Not the person I wanted to get, but I'll take that. You can help me kill your friends, thank you.
Right, press up. I'll find you.
Now you've gone too far. Hardly effective. Death from above.
No, how about no?
Look what you've done.
You can kill your friend. Oh wait, they're dead. Never mind.
Notice.
Well, it's fine. We kill him this way. Wonderful, wonderful. I like to hear their screams. Great, 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 great. Since now it's kind of too late for that. We could do this one.
What do you want?
Just because I kind of want to use them. Why is she not doing shit?
Finally! Leviosa! Potato! Incendio!
Well, I can't carry any more potions. We finally hit the potion maximum. Wow. Didn't think that would happen. Ever. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, that's the
Revelio.
Kids, thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raids. How are you doing? Welcome.
Lumos.
Oh, what the light.
How was your stream? And what did you do? Wait, we need to...
Bombarda.
No.
Confringo.
This is what we need to do.
Lumos.
Ah, thank you. What were you doing on stream? Excuse me? Really?
Revelio.
I hope you had lots and lots of fun. Oh, I'm pretty sure.
Bombarda.
Yeah.
Lumos.
Figured. Minecraft, let's go. Doing a forever work. I say a word I'll try to keep alive and playing. Oh, what? That sounds like interesting. You dying? No, we're good. We're doing fine. Yeah, that kind of reminds me of our server we had planned at one point in life. And then I wasted a lot of money on it. But whatever. Whatever. No shit, I wanted to. But what does the challenge actually entail then? Wait. Let's just go through here. Whatever, I don't care. Okay, wait, while we're here, we may as well do this real quick. Yeah, the thing is, because I wanted to have it as a full-on, like, community server, I also wanted to be able to provide some stuff, which that would have meant to do world building first. But then I kind of never had the time for it. You know. So we kind of never did it. To this day, I don't understand this one. It's like literally like, what the fuck? They're just walking. Walking and jumping. Yeah, Rizza did most of it so far at this point. But like building an entire village and stuff, like I am a builder and like farming girl when it comes to Minecraft. So that was fine, but like I think I got overwhelmed by the level, like by the amount of stuff I needed to do.
Revelio.
Spider sign. I see.
I wonder what Merlin would think of the wizard.
Well, that's inside here. Is it a level 1 knock? No, it's on. No.
Revelio.
Nope.
Confringo.
Well. Okay, we can't access that one. God damn it, these things.
Confringo. Confringo. Pulsar.
Oh shit.
Incendio. Bombarda. Arresto Memento. Confringo.
I literally... what the fuck?
Incendio.
These are annoying to fight, might I say. Okay. Let me get out of the water. Okay, well, it's not nighttime, but whatever. Wait, where are the butterflies? Over there, okay. We're following them. We're following them. I think it's a sweet thing that they implemented that. I'm not sure if this is what it's referring to, but remember in Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets where Ron is like, follow the spiders, why can't we follow the butterflies? And I think that's like a little like hint because now we are following the butterflies, you know? I'm not sure if that's what they did, but I think it's if it is, I think it's pretty cute. Because I also do prefer to follow butterflies over following spiders. Who would have thought? And we get to die. Nice. Okay, let me just sweep. I mean, I don't really need those since we can't really use them anyway.
That's what my mother
Revelio.
Okay, nothing else here. Great. Thanks for nothing. Chua!
Feel a burn. Incendia! Incendia!
Moist. Easy. And now we can do this one. Oh, they think this is the Bombarda one, right?
You haven't had mushroom stew like what my mother used to make.
Easy.
Like eggs and lettuce.
Hazel, thank you. Let's go.
Bombarda.
I like this one. I just get to blow up stuff. Wait, where's
Revelio. Confringo. Bombarda.
Wait, was it more?
Lumos.
Afraid to fight? Over here.
Oh wait. What? Fuck you! I'm not dealing with you right now. Well, apparently I am. Die.
Confringo. Bombarda.
There we go. How's the doggo? The doggo was doing okay. It was the kitty that I was worried about. But last night was the first night where he ate again, so I think he's doing good again. He just needs to get back to drinking properly. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? Bitch. There's a lot of stuff. hurts.
Revelio.
It was... I was a little scared, not gonna lie, because he hasn't eaten in like 3 days, 4 days, but slowly but surely he started to eat again, and like he got snackies and stuff to like, you know, enhance his appetite and stuff, but he still wouldn't eat his food. And last night he was cuddling a lot, and then came over to eat as well, and then that kind of helped me to be more, you know, calm and not panic. Because like, what if he's not gonna eat? And then like I was panicking.
Here's one of those tables Professor Shah mentioned.
That curiosity young people tend to nurture never ends well for them, does it? I would say that Irondale is not appropriately placed. It's been ages
There we go.
since I found anything worth poaching near Cragcroft.
And now I just get to...
You can feed a beast, or it can feed you, if you get my meaning.
Oh shit! Oh.
It's been ages since I've found anything worth poaching near Cragcroft.
Let me just take care of these bastards.
Levioso.
I am the innocent. You're that him.
Easy. Hello, sir. He's officially turned into a chicken. Fenrir host day? What do you mean? Okay, how about... Where are more of the tables? Did we do all of the ones in the top half already? Or am I just fucking blind? There's one over here, which we can, you know, go for. Let's kill the favorite foe first. Which I'm not sure if we can, but I want to try. Okay, let me... I guess he's dead. Yeah. Whoops. Understood. Whoops. Let's... I think I'll go with this one for now. Because we still can't cast a Vada Cadaver, so we don't need it. So... we kinda did this one. Wait, I didn't know there was multiple battle arenas. We did this one, so... I want to get to this one. I didn't know there was multiple battle arenas. Or is that just... is that just one for, like, the dark arts, and this is a regular one? Yeah.
Fancy I'll have my...
Revelio.
Okay, let me...
Revelio.
Okay, let me... But is that a dark arts one as well? Wait, am I dumb? I am. That's a dark arts one as well, right? Let's see. This one. It's like a statue symbol. It looks only slightly different. There's a little stuff here. You can't go here yet. I think that's like story one. There's a third one. Down here. Here. Wait, since we want to do 100%, we gotta do all of this anyway, so I don't like... So there's 3 in this area, I think, and I'm not sure if it's gonna change. Like if there's another one in the other area that we unlock later. But this might be a North Coast Battle Arena. Okay, this might be just a regular one, actually.
Revelio.
Yep.
Look at her. It's you who interfered with us, and that woman isn't. My right is.
Oh, I hate everything. I hate everything. Nope. Nope.
Get the outside! Look alive!
How about you help me kill some of these beasts? It's not just a thing.
Incendio! Let me outside! Let me outside! Damn you! Let me outside! Bombard it! Let me outside!
What? That was a spider.
Let me outside!
I suppose you did.
No.
Would you like me to put you down?
Incendio.
Let me outside!
Imperio.
Release me! Let me outside!
Stop that.
Let me outside! Damn you! Let me outside! Let me outside!
Arrest him.
Let me outside!
Pringo. Accio. Defender. Incendio. Also.
Okay. Wave complete. I forgot. I have these.
I think I might rather enjoy this. Serve your mistress.
Confringo.
What are you talking on?
Imperio.
Petrific and totally!
No.
Petrific and totally!
Petrificus totalis!
You've the brains of a...
Wait, they're dead! I wasted this one. We've complete, okay, let's complete.
Quite
Okay, wait, let me...
try. You let our dragon go. I'll take
meddle in our affairs.
had enough.
Nobody.
Woohoo!
You'd at least hold your own.
You've made
It's not best to conclude.
your time to regret.
Woohoo!
And you.
Okay, got that one. Fucking hell. Jesus fucking Christ!
Bring down. You may want to.
Arrest
Bringo! Bringo!
Shield breaking. Nope.
Marvelous strike!
We are eating up all of our fucking Wiganwell potions. Patata, hello! Oh, I hate everything already. You can help me kill your friends. Woohoo! Final wave. We got this. Oh my Okay, wait.
You come to the wrong place.
Okay, now the big one is helping us. Spiders aren't too bad if they're the ones helping us, you know?
I refuse to be tricked! That was a mistake! Incendio! Look what you
Okay, I might need to like have an eye on the fucking spider.
Quite conductive, aren't we?
Oh shit, no, fuck, what's that?
Expulso! Expulso!
No. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, let me just get this guy. No! I hate my life right now! No fucking hell! That was the wrong one!
You won't escape again. You've the brains of a troll.
I hate my life right now. I hate my life right now. I hate my life right now.
Expulsion.
Good.
Expulsion.
Oh shit.
You lot guys do. Leviosa.
You were still supposed to be on my side!
Put me down and got you.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, he's gone. Help me, bitch!
Leviosa. Accio. Infringo.
Okay, wait. No. Okay, wait.
Incendio. Imperio. Bombarda. Revelio.
Yeah, sure.
Expelliarm. Accio. Infringo. Glacius. Defender. Crucio. Incendio. Imperio.
Okay, we got this. Die! We did it! Yeah, I hate spiders. I really, really hate spiders. Oh, fuck. I literally blasted through 23 health potions. 23 health potions. So... I think we gotta need to get, you know, make some new ones. Holy shit. That was a lot. It almost gave us a complete level up though. Hey yo. Monkey, how you doing? Welcome. Hello. Thank you. Nope. The other way around. You know, I think it's pretty good that we're doing some, we did a lot of farming. Minecraft. Why are so many people playing Minecraft right now? Are you trying to tell me something? Aqua Guys is so loud right now. I'm sorry. Yeah. Jesus. Whip. Okay, I literally cannot hold more. Okay. Now. I think we're good again. We're back to fucking 22 health potions. So now let me make some of the more complex ones that we just used up completely. Well, not completely, but we used quite a lot of them. I'm not the same like the rest of you. I think a lot of people play modern Minecraft. I actually don't know anyone who's playing vanilla nowadays. Okay, what about focus potion? There we go. Okay, let me use the time to identify the other item. Weep. Okay, okay. These glasses are not too bad. Oh, really? I didn't know there was still people doing vanilla. Okay, that's a big ass difference. Yeah, that's a big ass difference. We're actually gonna change that. I hate my life. Okay, so we're switching up these ones. Yeah, that was a big change actually. So now the only thing I'm interested in is... There we go. Whoop. Okay. That's not bad. There we go. Okay. So let's have a little checkup on our breeding session. Do we have a shiny yet? We do not. Disappointing, all of you. So, do I have to wait until they're like older? How do they age? I'm doing okay. I got, well, kind of forced to be home now, like do more home office because of the pupper, which means that I can start stream an hour earlier, which is a good thing. Can I sell?
Settle yourself. I mean, you know.
This is pretty cruel. I know. I know, but I'm selling their children for a good reason. Selling the babies, yes. Listen, they're not just being sent away, you know. They're getting to a good, you know. Yes! 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 We got a shiny hippogriff! Let's go! Okay. We need to name her. We need to name her. We need to name her. Was Buckbeak was a boy, right? Fuck. Okay, we we need a male shiny for because I want to name a Buckbeak. That was no one. That was literally no one. It's Caligo and Highwing, so the hippogriffs were not named after chat. How do we name her? Honestly? We just name her Rebby. We name her Rebby. The shiny hippogriff female is gonna be Rebby. There we go. Shows up bad. Yeah, kind of. So we do have a shiny Neasel. Let's try for a Jobernal. She has 2 brothers. I don't think she needs 2 brothers, right? I don't think she needs 2 brothers.
Professor Howin will never believe this.
I'm pretty sure she wants to be an only child. So when do we breed Rebby? Well, we would need another male one for it. Now let's see if Rizza did a good job this time. He did not. In fact, he did not.
There. I'm not going to hurt you.
Rizza. Getting one last chance. Or else I'm gonna let the other Niffler try. Disappointing! I'm a worthless piece of crap. All of you are. Literally none of you succeeded. Okay, let's go to Hogsmeade to sell them. None of you You've had like 3 tries each. Insta, Stu, and you. I mean, Highwing is just better, but you know. Well, Monkey, if you use name after cat, like name a cattle, you can become one of them, and you can show us how it's done. You can really hear the shame in her voice. Yep. I am mildly disappointed in you. Yes. I've got one, haven't I? What do you mean? You have not produced a single shiny unicorn yet, Stu. You are worthless. You are worthless. No.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
No, you have not. Where was that was all the vendors? Where was it though? Wasn't it over here? Not sure if this is the right place. Bordic and Peck, I think so. Yes.
Come in. Sorry if there's a smell. New batch of toe-tied.
So I'm selling some stuff.
I don't mind selling things for certain clients. You know where to find me.
It's all babies too. I think babies should be worth more.
I'll not mind seeing you here again. Consider yourself welcome.
Revelio.
I'm pretty sure she's gonna take good care of them, you know? They're not caged and anything. I'm pretty sure they could literally leave if they wanted to. Wait, let me just teleport myself over here. So we can sell our useless clothes, and then I think we call it a day.
Point of toiling if it can be done with magic.
I don't think we've been into Zonkos yet. Wait, that's Honeydukes, not Zonko. I'm stupid.
Aloha more.
Easy. Let's break in. Weep.
Revelio.
Wait a second, I've seen that. Wait, hello, you? Shit, I can't enter that one. Shit, it's locked. Fine. Cupie, hello! How are you?
Revelio.
Yeah, since my little baby is doing better. I'm a little baby, I wanna emphasize I mean my cat. Rumor, Chichi is a mother for real? What? Chichi has a child? Chichi MILF confirmed?
Come on in and have a look around.
Yeah, like last night was the first time he ate something. He did take his time with it, but at least he's back to eating. Yeah. We're rich. We're rich. Literally
You have a
rich.
sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop
Revelio.
Oh, wow. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Anyway. Have we been to Zonko? I don't think we've been to Zonko's either. Let's just see if we can grab like a field page or something and then we can leave.
Revelio.
Nightmare material, thank you. Wait, where? If it says don't push, of course I'm pushing. Well, that was kind of rude. Okay, but I think for now we're good. Meaning that I'm going to go back to the room requirements so we can, like next time we can start off by gathering the potions. Since we've got quite a few of those. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yes. Chop, 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 chop. I like the chopping animation. Anyway. We did get 9% here. It's stupid that it didn't tell us though. I think this is the other flying thing that we haven't found yet. I do not know which one this is though. I do not remember this one. What does it look like? It looks like the Hogwarts crest. Like, it literally looks like the Hogwarts crest. Doesn't it? Okay, let me just... Okay. Okay. Well. 3 out of 6. I think we're doing okay. I mean, exploration is a big thing. And like our overall progress is like more than half now. So I think we did a good job. I think we did a good progress. We did level up almost 2 levels. I think we're doing a-okay. I think we're doing a-okay. Yes, yes, yes. But like, there's just so much. Like, I think one of the most annoying things will be the statues. But we actually have to do that pretty soon. Just because if we don't get the statues, we can't unlock Holomora. Alohomora 2 or like level 2 and 3. Which we need in order to get to other areas, which they have like chests and stuff. So like we do need to get the fucking demiguise statues, and they are really annoying. They're just so annoying. Like, if there at least was a map for it, or like anything to find it, but you literally have to walk over the entire fucking map to find them. And that's just really, really annoying. Like, quite literally, I am not a fan of it. So let's try to find someone to raid, shall we? Well, they're not only visible at night. You can see them throughout the day, but you can only pick up the moons throughout the night. Which that is a little fucking annoying. Let me... Pedro. What are we going for? We have so many people live right now. Like, literally so many people. How about, since it's a special event, right? Since it's a special event, boom. Oh, never mind. Apparently not. Apparently we are too small. Okay, fine. Since we have people playing Minecraft here. I'll read you to Lena, just because she is playing Minecraft Vintage Story, which looks kind of creepy. Not gonna lie. So, Matt, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. So we're gonna see us Thursday with a special thing I have planned. It's gonna be an interactive dungeon roleplay, where I'm gonna be your dungeon master, and you're gonna be adventurers trying to escape from a dungeon. And it's gonna be with a lot of like polls and stuff. It's gonna be very fun. And I am glad to see you on Thursday. And yes, I'm sorry, Matt. You literally came right at the end with a life of 4 hours. I'm sorry. But anyways, like always, fuck you, chat. I love you, and we'll see us on Thursday. Goodbye.
Okay, so this is where the bar area is going to be. Less stress, more fun. That's understandable.